had a stream going, and then, I don't know, something happened. Didn't have very good cell service or something, so just thought I'd try one more. Just had a good stream going. Then something happened. I don't know what happened to it. But I just looked at the analytics. We had another 1,900 people in. So that's cool. So must be a lot of people like to check these out. Okay, yeah, something crashed out. I don't know what happened, Vern. It was going for quite a while, so I don't know if that is why, but whatever. I'll try one more time. Yeah, I think there's like, when it was going good for like at least the first 45 minutes, there's like almost 2,000 people watching, I think. Oh, gotcha. It glitched and then kept looping the same part. Well, hopefully it wasn't something stupid I was doing when it was looping. Me picking my nose. Yeah, like on one end of this farm I have 5G, like good service, and then on the other end I don't, so. Oh man, I'm getting tired. Oh yeah, gotta love technology. I don't know, it was working really good at first, but as well as talking about dumping while you turn. Oh, okay. Yeah, we had a lot of people when that happened, so I kind of looked at the analytics for a minute when I shut it off, and it claims 1,900 people, so I don't know. Skis is having a hard time keeping up with us. I don't want to sit here too long, though, because I might fall asleep. I'm getting kind of tired. Yeah. Who's my second shift, Vern? You want to run a Glaner, Vern? You could come take over. Skis had a pretty good stretch where he's keeping up. I haven't stopped in a while, so I don't know what happened. If he's waiting on trucks or what happened up there, but I can see one truck up there. He's dumping. I don't know if it shows up on camera very good. He's a long ways away still. I live. Dad's tired tonight. This one lady gave me a good idea, though. She said that the sound is really soothing. She said I should make like audio of it. You know, sell it for people to fall asleep to. I was like, I did used to fall asleep in the combine all the time when I was a kid, so there might be something to that. Oh, I don't know if it'll focus. This corn's running hot. 250 bushel average right now. I don't know what the test weight is on it, so it could be less than that if it's poor test weight. But this corn is on fire, this hybrid. Every place we've had it, it's been gangbusters. you're still watching live, next time my stream glitches out, if you guys are watching, text me and let me know. Is it still going right now? I can't ever tell. Unless people are chatting, that's the only way I can tell. She says okay, so that means it's going. Yeah, we're just chilling, waiting for the grain cart to get back. Something happened up there. I don't know if he's waiting on a truck. I just gotta wait for him. I'm full. Running some pretty good yielding corn tonight. This hybrid, if that's what you're asking, is 5530. You could get it from Corey or Bruce.
You're good, Bert.
It's a new.
I'll take that back.
It's a new hybrid to us. This is the first year we've ever planted it, and we'll plant more of it for sure. That's the only issue I would say. I don't know if it's a hybrid problem, but it has, like where we planted it behind my dad's house, it was yielding just like this, but the test weight was more like 54, 50. Like one load I know was 52 even, so I haven't heard. I'd have to ask the truckers, you know, what the test weight is, if it's holding up or not. So that could be, you know, whether that's weather related or not. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen more test weight issues, to be honest with you, but we haven't for the most part. So here we go. Here comes the grain cart.
Hey, Chris, I think Old Blues adapted to them 76, 78 pound loads. Cruise right down the road like it didn't even know it was there.
Next time it's quiet on the radio, I'll ask what the test weight's been. But I like to be transparent. That's not adjusted, you know, for test weight. It is adjusted for moisture. So, all right, we're back up and running.
Well, it's a long time. It only took 10 years.
One of skis is getting tired. Yeah, he's done a lot of driving. He said he forgot to look to see what his mileage was at the start of the day. Does anybody have any idea does anybody know what the test weight's been? Test weight. Does anyone know what the test weight has been on this corn? $53. Yeah. I like I said, I thought we'd see a lot more of that.
First sample from across the road, or first couple were like 56.5. I haven't heard that. Same corn though.
He said 56.5, so if that's the case, then what are you running for an average?
I'm at 255.
So he's got it at 255, and I'm at 250. So it's probably right in between us. It's pretty impressive. So last we knew anyways, Vern, it was 56.5, but that doesn't mean it still is. But they did have a little more rain down here. We're on Coates Grove Road, right around the curve there, so they did pick up, I think, a little more rain right in here, so.
Are we close to each other?
Yeah, I'm at 250 and climbing, so that's kind of why I was asking. about test weight and all that.
I want to say also the first moistures were like under 20. I don't know if it's still is or not, but I wouldn't think it could be much over 20.
Yeah, it's not piling, so yeah, it's got to be pretty dry. My monitor says 22, but I feel like it always says 22 no matter what.
Well, yeah, I average a lot of 21 and a half. I guess it's always a little different. I have 123 and a half on weather corn, but I don't know, still get within a point.
Yeah, the turkey farm. They haven't had very good corn or what? Yeah, I don't know what it is about this hybrid. Corey obviously studies up on all that way more than I do, since he sells it. But so I don't know the genetics behind this hybrid. But man, I'm telling you, seems to be a thoroughbred. I'd never heard of this number, 5530. Then it says PCE after it, so I don't know what the PCE stands for. Yeah, talk to Corey or Bruce. Or even if you just have questions about it, ask Corey. He follows all that stuff way closer than I do. But like I said, we had it behind my dad's house too, and that's where the test weight was lighter. And I think we had it at Corey's house, if I remember right. And I think it was about the same as this. The yield wasn't quite as high though. But it was still good test weight. It was still a good yield, just not 250. I think it was more like 230 or 40. They're throwing out the back. You're still having issues, huh? So it's obviously coming out of your sieves. Is that what you're getting at? Or do you got something else going on? But we are at about, I would say, about the halfway point. It goes over to this blue line here, if you can see it. So we are closing in. We're at about half, I'd say, right now. Tar spot, yeah. Yeah, the tar spot did come in, I know. We sprayed fungicide. Not on every acre. But we did do a decent amount. I think that's just something we got to get used to. I don't know, we've had this discussion years ago. Corey's kind of a believer in just spraying the fungicide, regardless. But it's obviously not cheap to do that either, so. The main question here will be, can it keep climbing or is it going to level off? Because I like to watch the instant yield, and you can kind of see it. You can kind of see when it's going to start trailing off, leveling out. Gotcha. Yeah. You always got to throw money at something. It's always something. So now the robust again. We'll see what the yield does. Because right now the inlet yield's under. It's like more around 220, but now it's climbing again. So yeah, I don't know. See what happens. I really like. You won't be able to tell in video, but I really like how clean it shells out too. This. We got flashing lights again. Grain cart's coming back. He's probably drove, shoot, I don't know. I wonder if he's put on 100 miles today on that tractor. Probably. Yeah, I bet you he has. But if any new people are watching right now, we're in Michigan. We're about halfway through an 80-acre field. Feel free to join in on the conversation if you want. The guy I've been talking to, I know personally. But it's been a long night of the grain cart chasing us down. Yeah, it is pretty quiet in here, for the most part. All the noise comes right there from the head. You know, just all the leaves getting yanked down through the head, and that's all you can hear. They've done a really good job on this cab. They've borrowed it from Fendt. So it's actually a Fendt cab. And yes, it is pretty quiet, which is amazing when you're surrounded by glass. So when you think about that, that's kind of crazy. But Fendt and Glaner are under the same like parent company, AGCO, so they kind of share some stuff. Not exactly the same, but pretty darn close, like 95% the same, or 99% the same even. But that's about where the where the similarities end, though, is the cab. We've been running. We actually started a little late this morning, like maybe around, I don't know, 10 o'clock this morning. So about 12 hours. But we ran until about 2 o'clock in the morning last night. Yeah, they do go fast. We have Fendt tractors. They go 35 down the road. Super smooth. We love them. Don't love the price tag, but one of the better decisions we've made, I feel like. As far as equipment, they're just so nice and make your job easier. We get about 350 bushel in the tank. They say 390, like if you look it up online, but that's not true. 350. If the corn's like really wet, because when it's wet, you can like pile it higher, you know, it doesn't run. You can get maybe 360 or 370, maybe. But if it's that wet, you probably shouldn't be running it anyways, in my opinion. So yeah, 350 is my answer. I don't know why they lie about that stuff. Like the Fendt combine, the Ideal, they claim, what the hell do they say? Like 480 or 490, something like that. Can't remember. Something absurd, and that's not true either. It does fit a lot, like more than the Gleaner does, but whatever their number is that they give is not true. So I don't know why they do that. You know, it's an advertising thing, probably. Competition. But I think most farmers know that. So when you're buying them, you know, you're not, you know, you just know that. Yeah, the Gleaner's definitely smaller. No, these are not Class 9s. I got the S98, so I guess that's a Class 8. I think that's how they do their model numbers. I could be wrong though. Google it. Fact check me on that. But pretty sure it's Class 8. I don't really nerd out too hard like that, as far as like always knowing all the specs. And I mean, I know a lot of them, but I'm just saying, some people like really nerd out on that. I don't. I've always I do nerd out on some stuff, I won't lie, but like horsepower and all that stuff, I've never been that guy. So like right there, I just powered out. Yeah, I thought so, but I don't like to act like I know it all, but I thought it was Class 8. So that means, so the S97 that's up ahead of me, that'd be a Class 7, I believe. I just believe that's how they do their model numbers. The second number is, you know, the size or the class, whatever you want to call it. Yep, night harvest. It seems like we're always harvesting at night. Of course, it does get dark kind of early this time of year, too. So, up here in Michigan, it seems like it's always nighttime. Yeah, I think so, Vern. Again, I wouldn't swear by it, but I'm pretty sure that's a Class 7 because it has a different horsepower rating. I believe it has the same capacity like as mine, but has less horsepower. I could be wrong about that too. I'm not saying I know for a fact. I guess it could. Yeah, this could be a Class 8. But I don't know. Someone can fact check that in the comments. Is an S97 a Class 7? Gleaner does not make a Class 9 combine. I do know that. I have the biggest one they make, and I'm sitting in it right now. And you can run a 12-row head on a Gleaner, but you are restricted in ground speed quite a bit. In our experience anyways, Corey tried one on his combine 2 falls ago, and he didn't really care for it. But my uncle and my cousin, they run a 12-row on theirs, and I don't think they complain at all. I don't know. No, we've always been a Gleaner farm, dating back to my grandpa. So, yeah, we've always ran Gleaners. I feel like that's how most farms are. Whatever you grew up with is what you run, because you're used to them. You know how to work on them. Yeah, so I can see that down there for sure. You see some track machines up here, mostly tires though, I'd say. We run duals, so you probably can't see them, but we run duals on ours. I tried LSWs a few years back. I didn't personally care for them. They didn't fit on my machine that well. But my uncle actually is running them on his Gleaner right now, so the same set. I don't feel like the transmission that the Gleaners have in them, the hydro pump, I don't feel like it's strong enough to run big LSWs. That was my opinion of it, especially in a wet fall when you're plowing in through the mud. But teach their own, maybe he will enjoy them. I just didn't. It's going well. It's just a long day. Hope you're doing good too. Harvest is going well. It's been a pretty good one. Well, what do you want to do for a strategy? Get empty at the back and split it from there, or do you want me to start doing something up here? I could work on these other headlands.
Yeah, pretty much got to take headlamps off in order to split it. If you're going to take these outside, I'm just going to cut over like 24 or something. As long as I can be empty at the back. Yeah, headlamps.
Yeah, we not almost done, but we are just probably slightly over half now. I'm probably gonna have to end the stream, maybe. I don't know. Unless you guys want to look out the side window for a while, or look at my ugly mug, because I was there up in some headlands here. I was trying to like nonchalantly talk them out of it. But we got to open up a secondary headland behind this house. So it's a lot of like going forward and backwards and steering, so I kind of need both hands. So you're going to be stuck with this view for a while. For like, I don't know, 10 minutes maybe. And then we'll get back to normal. Look at my ugly face for a little bit here. I'm trying to see where these headlands end. 10-4. So yeah, Vern, if you're still there, we're at 55 test weight. So yeah, it's running pretty good. Test weight here. I'll have to, for next time, if I ever do this video again, I'll have to find a different place to mount my phone so you can still see the front.
I'll say your stick would be put out here in a second. I can get empty before I, or when I get to buy it, be empty in the back. Happy.
Got a lot of strategizing going on here now. You can probably tell when I'm going forward and backwards, I'm assuming. And I won't be able to read the comments right now. Try to catch back up with them when I do pick up the phone. So kind of what I'm doing right now is I'm running alongside of this house. I'm stripping these rows back to expose the next set of headlands. If you don't know anything about farming, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about. Might be able to show you here in a few minutes. But I'm kind of creating space for us to turn around and get to this next set of headlands. I gotta be a little careful because I'm pretty tired right now. My eyes don't always work the best, and I just drove a good probably 50 yards backwards. But we kind of know these fields inside and out. Plus I have decent ears, so it's not like I'm too worried about hitting anything. I know there's nothing behind me. As a farmer, you do the same fields year after year after year. You kind of know them like the back of your hand. So what I'm doing, flip me around quick. See right there is another set of rows that run the opposite way. Those are headlands. And that's what I've been doing. They were covered up by the normal rows. You know, the normal back and forth rows. Stripping them back so we can see them, and now I can access them, cut these off. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Now I gotta count again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wondering why I'm counting rows and skipping certain rows. I did do a video on that the other day to try to explain it to people that don't know anything about farming. It's on my channel. If you're curious, go check it out. Just working a cornfield with a combine is not as necessarily as simple as just driving back and forth all day. I'm backing up again because there's a telephone pole that I'm going to have to be able to get around. I want to do it in a safe manner. So I'm shifting over a set of rows here just to give myself some work. is one thing with the Gleaner Combine, your auger sticks a decent amount out the back. Around stuff. Also need to put my ladder up. But your auger can swing into things if you're not paying attention. Like if I turn too short around this pole, my auger, I'm kind of watching it here to see how close it gets to it. Pass your auger on stuff if you turn too sharp. Seen people smash them on trees, telephone. While people are still watching, you're going to be stuck with this view for probably 10 minutes, maybe only 5, I don't know, for a little bit, until I don't need both hands again. Then I'll get you back on the corn instead of me. I'm just backing up a long ways right now. I'm going to cut over, strip some of these back, and then I'll do the same to the other side, and then I'll have an open corner to turn around in. I know you can't see it, so you probably don't know what I'm talking about. I'll show you here in a second. I call this cutting a wedge. It's just a good way to create space in a cornfield, like in a corner, without running over a bunch of corn. Just like spin around, you're kind of limited into where you can go. This is a little trick that we do. Other farmers might do it different ways. So now that I got this corner cut out, I can just rotate right around, spin around. And I'll show you here on the camera in a second what it looks like once I get it fully turned. And then I'll back up a little bit so you can see it. So this, and once the dust is done flying, you'll see the track came down. It's kind of straight in there. There's corn on both sides. I stripped out each side, and now this corner is completely empty of corn. I know that probably wasn't the best view. I gotta try to find my magnet. But yeah, that's how I create space to turn around without running over corn. And any bit of corn I did knock over, which is very little, I can pick back up like I just did. You can see it. I live on nicotine pouches out here in the field. Back at that telephone pole. Cleaning up around that because I had to leave a little bit of corn so I didn't hit the pole with my auger. I'm probably going to do the same thing that I did out the first time around the pole. I'm going to cut over 8 or more rows, just take those out.
You got more corn to get rid of.
Flip it back around for a minute. The pole was right there, just went by it. So I just left those 8 for now, and then I'll run them back at the pole. so I don't have to try to turn around the pole and accidentally hit it. And yeah, I'm gonna be way behind on your comments for a little bit. You guys can check. And yes, it is a Gleaner. I see that one. 8. So there's where I did cut originally. The pole's right ahead of us. So instead of like trying to, you know, swing around it and accidentally hit my auger on it,
I just told him it's good right there. So he might stay there. So I can contend with the pole.
I decided to take a different approach, and I'll run up real close to it. Try to get that last ear corn. There we go.
Did we show you how to use the radio, big guy?
Working in small spaces in corn isn't always necessarily fun. This is a short headland, telephone pole. People that live here have a fence right up alongside of the field. So yeah, you just got to be careful. Now we're coming up to where I cut the wedge in the corner, and you'll see it's wide open. That's why I do it. That's where I turned around. Just a little bit of corn, but I got it. So if the other combine was running alongside of me, he would have done the same thing over there, and the excuse me, the headland would be done, but looks like I'm gonna have to do some of those. I might just go back to the beginning. It'll be a little easier than trying to cut in sideways. Pole. This is why I like smaller fields, like with multiple headlands. They always seem to take longer because you waste so much time doing stuff like this, turning around in the head, you know, doing the headlands. Not necessarily has to be a small field, but just a field with multiple headlands. Like we have some fields that have over 10 headlands, different headlands on them. So does anyone want to let me know if the stream is still going or am I frozen? Just someone please let me know if it is going. Because last time I was flipping my camera around a lot is when it froze on me. Alright, cool. Thank you. Thanks for the response. Must be you guys are enjoying it. So cool. Thanks for watching. She is a stalker. But yeah, earlier my stream froze, so I didn't know for quite a while, like probably for a good 10 minutes anyways, before I caught on. So this is the second one, actually technically the third one of the night. The first one I tried on my GoPro, that didn't last very long. Alright, you're gonna have to look at me again for a second. Find my magnet. Oops. So I gotta do that wedge thing again that I was talking about. You guys make it to Texas yet? You're there yet, huh? see your comment for a while. See lights behind me. I can't tell if it's combine or grain cart. I think it's combine, so I don't think I need to turn back around that way. So this is the last pass of the headlands, and we'll get back to normal running. I did drop the stream for a second, I think. 250 bushel on, so I can fit another 100 on, but I think we're just gonna stop and dump so we can split the field. Okay, is the stream still good now? Because I did get booted out for a second. So I'll ask one more time if we're still going stream. If someone would let me know, I'd appreciate it. All right. Cool. On my screen it cut out for a little bit. It just said reconnecting, so I'm at like 38% of my battery, so we'll go a little longer, then we'll probably end it. So we're just emptying it out right now, and then we'll cut across the field. Looks like Corey's looking for a spot to split it. I usually only clean that window like once a season, like right at the beginning. And it's destroyed within 1 day, so that's why I don't keep cleaning it. Alright. I'm going to try to spin around because I know that pole is behind me somewhere. And I didn't really map it out in my brain where it was at, so I don't feel like I don't feel like backing into it. I'm getting tired. We are running, well, it looks like the hybrid just changed on us on this part of the farm. So this is going to be 5413 from Beck's. We're going to cut into, I think, it was a different hybrid a little bit ago. We got a 248 average. You probably won't be able to see it. The phone doesn't like focusing on it. But yeah, it was a different number. What was it? It's a new hybrid to us, so that's why I don't remember what it was. It's 55. Shoot, I don't remember. Yeah, we grow Beck's seed, Beck's hybrids. So yeah, this is 5413Q from Beck's, but the whole field wasn't. So we'll see if this yields as strong. We've planted 5413 many years now. It's always been a pretty good corn as well. it's an 80-acre field, we probably have 50, probably 30 acres left, 35. So I don't think it's going to make 250. It was running over 250. But I think it's going to trail off here. I'm already down to 248 after doing that headland. As you can see, it's all red. The headlands are just poor. They always are. We have some fields that have pretty good yielding headlands, but it really pulls your average down. So it depends on how strong this is going across the field with this different hybrid here. We'll see how far it pulls it down, you know. But we've been pumping out a lot of bushels tonight. It's been super fast paced. Grain cart's been flying back and forth, trying to keep up. And as a combine operator, usually that's pretty fun, but I'm pretty tired tonight, so I'm just kind of blah. Operator fatigue is definitely setting in for me. I know when I hit the bed tonight, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna have to set like 5 different alarms so I wake up. You're in Arkansas, okay. So you're making progress on your journey, if you're still there. Just kind of scrolling back through some of the comments. Children of the Corn, that's a creepy movie. Yeah, that's too bad. Can't tell if this is Darren or Dolan. My eyes are too tired. It's really small print. Yeah, I'm going faster than I was last night. If you were watching last night, I'm going 4 miles an hour at this moment. For the most part, I've been running like 3.5 though, just to kind of help the grain cart out. Not sure what the difference is between last night and tonight. Last night we had a frost, so I don't know. You know, before it actually froze, you know, it was just really dewy. So I think that was a lot of it last night. But tonight, the material, I'm still pulling in trash, but it is going through the head better. And it's going through my machine better. Whatever the reasoning is, I don't really care. It's going better tonight. But I did talk to our dealer tonight. He has a corn head that's going to get built for me. Be ready in about 7 days. I may be done by then anyways, but regardless, I'll have a new head for next year. There's one available that I could have got my hands on a little sooner, but it didn't have the rolls that I wanted on it, so. Thanks, and so am I. I was not in a good mood last night. That was rough. I've still had some power outs tonight, though, just not nearly as frequent. It could be the hybrid, too. Sometimes, you know, the leaves drop off the plant more with certain hybrids. Although these look like there's still a decent amount of leaves on them. Not as many as last night, though, I would say. I don't know if you can pick that up on the video or not, but Yeah, those are just the things you kind of battle when you run a combine, and some days it goes great, some days you just want to never get in one ever again. And yesterday was one of those days. So just one pass, I picked up about 265 bushel. We were picking up just over 300 on a pass. They were longer passes though. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm harvesting and flapping my gums at the same time. I can chew gum and walk. Oh, I'm running it's a Gleaner S98, yep. And the one right in front of me is a S97. Both with the 8 row heads. And you're looking at an older Demco grain cart with a Fendt 936 pulling it. Probably can't really see them, but we are getting close to full. Look at that, he's backing up. He's a pretty good grain cart operator, that's for sure. Yeah, so we have our own storage. We run a grain elevator. So yeah, all this corn's going, once the trucks take it, they take it to our grain elevator. It gets dried and then stored in the bins. And it all goes to ethanol. We have an ethanol plant next door to our grain elevator. And that's where all of our corn goes. And we also rent out a lot of storage to the ethanol plant, so we share our grain storage with them. We store right around 1.5 million bushel at our elevator at the storage site. It's in between 1.5 and 1.7 million bushel. Which is way more storage than we need, so that's why we do that. We rent it out. The only downside to it is the wet storage, because we wait in line just like everybody else, so it can slow our harvest down a little bit. We are in Michigan. Lake Odessa, Michigan. It's right in between Lansing and Grand Rapids. Like pretty much exactly in the middle of those two cities. He does not stream. He does do, I know he does on Facebook. I don't know how often or anything. I don't know, I could tell him to live stream on YouTube, and maybe he is, and I just don't know it, but I don't think he does. He's more of a Facebook guy, so I think he does, or I know he does live streams on there once in a while. So you'd have to look him up, and I don't know if anyone can view him or if you got to be friends or whatever. I do not have Facebook, so I don't know how that works. We do have a farm Facebook page, I know, but I don't know if he live streams on that. So if you looked up Broadbeck Farms, I don't know how often he posts on there or anything about it, but I just know it exists. He's featured in some of the videos, like our long form videos I do on my channel.
Now we'll probably need to come back, Chris. Maybe another time or two.
Manchester.
Okay. Which way I wanted it, hard or whatever.
Yeah, I know where MIS is, so yep, I know where you're talking. I've been over there a couple times.
Yeah, let's try to get to the 9-1 quickly. I got another hour and a half, 2 hours to work yet.
Yeah, harvest has been going pretty wild in our area. I don't know what kind of progress any other farmers are making. Our planting setup, my brother plants all the corn. He has a 24-row planter with all precision on it. It's a white planter. You'll probably see it on our YouTube videos in the spring, but yeah, it's a white 24-row with all precision planting units and technology on it. And then I plant all the soybeans. I have a Fendt Momentum 40-foot planter with split rows, so I can do either 15-inch rows or 30-inch rows with just a couple touches of a button, which is nice. And I also run precision planting technology on it. Thanks for subscribing. Appreciate it. Yeah, there's what is there, like I believe 3 ethanol plants in Michigan. We were very involved in, and by we I mean like my family, my dad, my uncle, my grandparents. They were very involved in getting the ethanol plant that we have here. They were very involved in getting that constructed and put in here. And I just remember going to the meetings. They do like studies on that. Michigan could only support 3 ethanol plants. There's one in Lake Caro, probably the one you're talking about, here and somewhere else. The ethanol plant here actually sits on a farm that we used to farm. It was my grandpa's land. We don't have any ownership. But yeah, it's a long story if I'm here. My phone just kind of glitched out again. But yeah, they do studies on that anyways. I know, and at the time it was, I believe, 3 ethanol plants for the state of Michigan. Could somebody let me know if the stream is still going or not, please? My phone glitched out. And we'll probably end this soon anyways. Been going for a long time, and my phone battery is getting down there. Okay, still going, sweet. I get a spinning wheel like every now and then saying reconnecting, so. But yeah, so that's our setup. We have an old, my dad and my uncle, bought an old ADM plant, and that's what we use for our corn storage. Like I said, we run out the rest of the storage to the ethanol plant, and that's how we operate. So we do a lot of corn hauling. Well, my brother there, so he's at the dryer probably right now, drying corn. I haven't heard in a couple days, Vern. So I couldn't tell you for sure, but I think there's plenty of space left. But I couldn't give you a number. I could try to find out for you though, if I remember to ask him. I'll talk to him either tonight when we quit or in the morning. I don't think they were very busy today. Well, you know, the corn's getting drier, so the ethanol plant is taking more directly too. So there you go. Yeah, talk to the boss, Polly. He'll know. I know our trucks were dumping at the ethanol plant pretty much all day directly. So. If you went in there today, Vern, they were giving out hamburgers and stuff today. I think the Corn Growers Association was there grilling burgers. Skis is in there recording a video right now. I see him with the camera up. And he's laughing, so I don't know. He must have had something funny happen. We're still learning how to make good videos. He carries one. I kind of carry the main one, and Corey carries one. So anyone watching, if you haven't been to my channel, if you like farming content, we do like long form videos, kind of like everybody else does, or similar to it anyways. And then I do these live streams and shorts. And just go check it out if you haven't. If it's something you like, subscribe if you want. Oh yeah, you missed it then. I think they quit grilling at like 1 o'clock or something. Yeah, I don't want to hound everybody to subscribe, but if you want to check out some of our videos and if you like them, subscribe. If you don't like them, then you don't have to. But I am trying to kind of build like kind of a community around it. That's why I do the live streams. It's fun chatting with people. So don't be afraid to join in the conversation if you want. I was saying earlier, I watch a lot of live stream stuff on YouTube myself. And that's what I enjoy, is more of a community where everybody kind of talks and gets to know each other and enjoys themselves. Just makes it more fun. I mean, hell, I've been sitting here holding a phone in my hand like this for... This stream's been an hour, but I did another couple hours earlier, so... I've had to restart the stream a couple times. So probably in total like 3 hours I've been holding this phone like this. But it's fun, so. But with my videos, I try to be slightly different. I'm not trying to like necessarily teach anybody about farming, be a know-it-all or anything like that. I'm just myself, and we try to make it a little entertaining. We got a lot of characters around and nicknames, and we haven't shown it all yet because everybody gets a little weird when you get the camera out at first, so it might take a little while before we start showing everybody. Some people immediately start acting funny. And I get it. When I first started making the videos, I was pretty nervous because you feel like you're talking to the whole world. So it takes a little while to warm up to it. Oh, I'm sure Bruce can. Yeah, no, I do. Well, I got this phone mount over here that I had the phone on earlier. You know, a MagSafe. But I didn't think ahead before I started the stream. I could probably mount a camera right up here behind me. But then I won't be able to read the comments. So I got to try to figure out some sort of a mount that I could still see my screen. Maybe I could mount it here. But then I can't pan over here when I'm dumping. I feel like everybody probably wants to be able to look around a little bit. So I don't know, I'll have to figure something out. Something I could swivel and turn.
Yeah, I can't tell. I'm starting off quite a wheeler load.
I'll investigate it more after this season, and by planting season, I'll have some sort of rig in my tractor to where I can mount it and swivel turn it and do all sorts of stuff, hopefully. I kind of just started all of this on a whim, so I didn't do a whole lot of prep or planning. So I didn't buy like a bunch of gear, like setup gear ahead of time. I just started doing it one day while we were running beans, and like about 3 weeks ago, I think. Do I like technology? Yeah, I do. I have a love-hate relationship with technology, let's say that. I guess it depends on what type of technology you're talking about. Strictly farming tech or in general. Yeah, I'm pretty decent with tech. Oh, hey, that's a good idea, Vern. I don't know why that didn't even cross my mind. Yeah, they do have those glasses now. Like the Meta glasses or whatever. Alright, I'm empty skis. You probably have a wheeler load now. Yeah, that's an option, Vern. I was thinking about doing something like how I mount my monitor. I got like RAM mounts and stuff. I thought about trying to build like some sort of a camera rig out of those, and leave them just loose enough to where I can turn them pretty quickly. And I don't know yet. But yeah, them glasses maybe. I'll have to look into that. I know someone that has a pair, so maybe I'll ask them how they work. I think my biggest challenge will be, because I really like doing the live streams, but my biggest challenge will be a good, affordable internet solution for doing that. Because I don't think I can always rely on cell service. Especially if I want to stream from something other than my phone. So I want to use like a nice 4K camera, and so it looks good on a TV. I don't know how most people consume their YouTube, but I generally watch on TV or my computer. So yeah, Tony, I don't know, I do like technology, but I also hate it. What are you getting at? Do you got something in mind? Like, you got a piece of technology I should look into or something? It's 11:19 p.m. here. We have 25-50s, yeah. I don't know, 25-30 acres left. I think I might have miscalculated that when I said it earlier. The average of like our yield average is holding at about 247, so it has dropped under 250 now. I can see it maybe getting down to 245 though, from what I'm seeing. Yes, we are. What's crazy though, Vern, is I have a Verizon 5G tower a mile from my house, and I still don't have good cell service. That's ridiculous. Right now, I do have 5G right now, but I think on the other end of the field, I go back to LTE. So that's kind of why I thought this might be another good field to stream in, because I knew I had 5G at least part of the time. But both machines are going strong still. After we are done here, we are going to go about a mile to the west of here. I don't think it's a mile, but anyways, we're going to move. We have just a smaller field that's like 20, I think like right around 20 acres. And once we accomplish that field, we will be done with our southern ground that we farm. How you doing? Goated? Can't read your whole name right now, my eyes are too blurry. But that's always a big accomplishment. Our southern fields can be a little challenging, especially the one we were in last night. And this morning when I was recording my daily video, I kind of stated that if we can get through the southern portion of our ground unscathed without breakdowns and finish it up today, I feel like we could be done by the weekend with all of our corn, or at least by Sunday. So at this point, I would say we're on that pace. That usually gets you, or gets a little excited anyways. You start seeing the light at the end of the tunnel, and that will kind of be my theme for my daily videos. Making that final push to get done. But the struggle is real. It's long days. Why do we do the harvest at night? I mean, we harvest in the daytime too, but we could make better time at night because of the grain elevator situation. We haven't ran too many late nights yet, to be honest with you. Last night was actually the first real late night we had for corn. We ran until about 2 a.m. We'll do that again tonight. But for the most part, we've been running early mornings and quitting early. We've been starting like around 6:30, 6 o'clock, 6:30, somewhere in there, and quitting by 7, 8 p.m. because of the wet storage that we have. I just kind of explained that. I don't know if you're in here, about how we share our storage with an ethanol plant and other customers. And so we can't swamp them with wet corn is kind of the idea. I don't think the ethanol plant would be too happy with us, and neither would the people that bring their corn in. So we have to play a little fine line game there. But because the traffic has slowed down and the corn's getting drier, which means the dryer can dry it faster, we have been able to run later at night the last 2 nights. So that's kind of the story there. But I mean, if we can, we'll run all night long. I mean, we don't want to necessarily tonight or anything, but if we had like a big rainstorm coming, we'd Like, let's say it was going to be pouring by like 8 o'clock in the morning. We'd run all night until it starts raining. That's just what you do. Got to get your crop out of the field. So this has probably been the tamest corn harvest we've ever had, in my memory anyways, as far as late nights are concerned. We planted 1,750 acres of corn this year. We had 1,850 acres of soybeans and like 350 acres of wheat this year. And then this fall we planted 400 acres of wheat for next year. So kind of working 3 crops. Oh, we got cab corn coming. Skis better hurry. I hit just a slight downgrade there. Started going downhill just a little bit. See, now I'm going back uphill and the raining stopped. See, that's a lot of work. There's bigger farms out there though, for sure. And I don't know if you heard, but I think after tonight we'll be down to like maybe 600 acres left. I don't know exactly. I will figure that out when we quit. I'll sit here and start counting up acres in my head. But so we are getting on the downhill side. It's a great feeling. But still a long ways. Still a long ways to go, and a lot could happen between now and then. I am powering out all of a sudden right here. I don't know if the camera picks that noise up. I'm gonna shut. And my phone glitched out again. Could someone let me know if I'm still alive or not, please? But if you were watching last night I was powering out all the time and I was having a heck of a time. If you guys are still there. Still good, okay. I don't know what keeps happening. According to my phone, there's still at least 23 people watching. So guess we'll just keep going. I don't know. Oh, 72 people watching according to my phone. So it must be you guys are enjoying it. I got like 35% left on my phone battery. I could plug in though if I need to. Maybe if it will last long enough, maybe we'll just all finish this field together if people keep watching. I wish I had a phone mount though that could turn, because my arm is getting kind of tired of holding the phone. So what else do you guys want to talk about tonight? Doesn't even necessarily have to be farm related. Can be though. Whoa. Want to know what would be trippy is if I put my live stream up on my iPad and watched myself live stream. I don't follow baseball that closely anymore, but I am a fan of baseball. I always played it. was a Tigers fan, but I don't know. I just don't watch. I don't really even watch TV. I always just watch YouTube stuff. Kind of quit watching TV like, shoot, I don't know, 8 years ago probably now. Wow, time flies. Crop circles? No, I've never seen any crop circles. I could make some though for you. And yeah, the yields are really good. Pretty happy. And yes, it was dry here in our area, but we always just stayed out of drought. We always had just enough rain. I didn't really expect these yields when we came to the field. We got a 247 average right now in this field. Is at 55.5 test weight, so that number might be slightly high, but not much. It's not off by far. So yeah, I mean, it's been a kind of surprising harvest, honestly. Our soybeans were really good, even though we had a dry August. And our corn was good, so very happy. And our wheat was good. Guess we just got lucky. We've had quite a few really good corn harvests in a row now. But on our farm anyways, we've had our last 2 soybean harvests has been pretty poor. I don't know if poor is the right word, but just underwhelming. Does the header fold or no? No, we do not have folding heads. We can get down the road pretty easily with 8-row heads. I mean, it's tight, but we get down pretty easy. If a folding head didn't cost a lot more money, I would like a folder, just, you know, for the extra room. Because I take up, you know, the entire lane that I'm driving on, plus the entire shoulder. So, I mean, it would be nice if they folded, but we don't have folders. They cost too much. Anything bigger than an 8, though, you either got to put it on a trailer or fold it. I think maybe in some of my videos you might see me traveling down the road. Yeah, I think the one that's going to be coming out probably tomorrow or the next day, you'll see me driving down the road with my corn head on, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, I'll probably stream every evening, I think. And then, just depending on how many people are watching is how long I go, really. If it's dead, I probably don't stream very long, but... So yeah, just look for a stream every night. Sign up for notifications maybe or something. I don't know if you really like to watch and don't want to miss it, but... I don't really know what because YouTube has, like, when you're the creator, you have like a community and you have like a page for the community, and we're naming ours Dirt Nation, and I don't know like how you really, you know, like what you really do on there. I did make a couple posts to it. I don't know if it's just a place for people to chat or what it is really. But yeah, that's what we're gonna be called, Dirt Nation. So I don't know, check that out. Maybe someone in here knows more about like the YouTube communities and how all that works. I haven't had a chance to like really sit down on my computer and kind of go through everything. I just kind of set it up and made a post on there. That's all I did. Yeah, I just kind of want the live streams to be like just kind of a place to hang out. Shoot the breeze. Watch some harvest. Maybe even in the winter, you know, if we all kind of become friends or whatever, we can, you know, just chill and live stream on the computer. I don't know if you guys watch, if anyone in here, maybe you guys aren't YouTube junkies like I am, but there's a guy named Asmongold. I don't know if you guys know who he is. I like to watch him. Hang out in his chats. It's kind of funny. He's like a gamer guy, but he's, I don't know. That's kind of what gave me the idea, like, hey, I could live stream from my farm equipment and kind of hang out with people. Is the field almost done? Yeah, we're pushing in on probably like 25 acres left. I'll show you a picture of the map here. I don't know why my auto steer won't engage. There it goes. Yeah, so I'll zoom in a little bit, but like, so this is the split. So we got to work out that way and work out that way. The edge of the field's right there. So that's like probably 25 acres, maybe 20. Here comes the grain cart. So, and that should take, to actually finish that, I don't know, maybe an hour. I don't know if that'll quite take an hour, but maybe like 45 minutes. So I don't know if I got that much longer left in me as far as streaming, but we'll see. We are in Michigan, a small town called Lake Odessa. Sits in between Lansing and Grand Rapids. It's just a pretty rural farming community. Can't never say that word, rural. Yep, go ahead. Minnesota. Okay. I've never been to Minnesota. No, we'll move fields tonight. It's right down the road. You know, 2 or 3 minute drive. So we'll just cruise right down there. It's only 20 acres. Not Ohio, all right. Go blue though. So yeah, we'll get to that other field tonight and knock it out. I'm not gonna live stream it though. Yeah, same here, buddy. This is a half-mile field that we're in, and we are on a little bit of shorter passes right now because we're behind the house that sits on the 80, but in the longer rows, you know, the full half-mile passes, we were full at each end. How many combines do we have? 2. The one right in front of me is an S97, a Gleaner, and I'm in an S98. For the guy in Minnesota there, we're carrying a 247 average here at the moment. In the longer rows, we had a different hybrid over there, and it was right around 250, 255 average over there. So the average has fallen off a little bit as we've came to the east and switched hybrids. So that's kind of what's going on here tonight in Michigan. We plant Beck's hybrids, you know, seed. This hybrid is 5413. It's been right around 19%, 20% moisture. 55.5 test weight, last I heard. That's my guy. Look at him just backing right up in that fence. You know, it's kind of like a long-running joke in farming, and I'm sure you guys see it on YouTube, how everything's always the grain cart guy's fault, and this and that. But we got a good grain cart operator. He's always right on the money. We have to give him crap once in a while, though, just because he's a grain cart guy. It's always his fault. If you spill corn, it's his fault. Every time I get cab corn, it's his fault. If I break down, it's his fault. Any South Africans? No. We all just born and raised people in our area working for us. A lot of us are related. The guy in the grain cart's our cousin. My brother's in that combine. My brother-in-law runs our dryer. Then we got some retirees driving truck, and one of our buddies driving truck. We have a cousin that runs our Terragator, doing the fertilizer and stuff for us. Got a nephew. Yeah, we got some curvy rolls here, skis. Excuse me. So yeah, one of our nephews that just graduated high school, he works for us. I don't really even like saying work for us. I usually say work with us. But move over one row.
Yeah, I just smoked a dough. I better see what is up when I get the elevator.
Well, sounds like the truck driver just hit a deer. Go figure, it's the guy that's heavy on the brakes, too. So, no, it's mostly just friends, family, and, yeah, that's it. That work for us.
You take it straight on or you flipper?
They've been seeing so many deer on the road the last few nights. I knew someone was going to hit one eventually, and it just happened. Did he leave me? Where did the grain cart? Yeah. Well, I wasn't empty, skis. I was just bragging him up, and he just disappeared on me. So that's definitely the grain cart guy's fault. Yeah, I was going to tease him on the radio, but I won't. We haven't had too many deer accidents. A few. With the semis, I mean. We've had a few over the years, but not as many as you'd think. Yeah, all I told him was that I had some curvy rows, so I couldn't dump for a second. He took off towards the truck. I wasn't empty. I'm not even close to empty. I don't know if he misunderstood what I was saying or what. I haven't got any deer this year, Vern. What the combine is, if that's what you're asking. I decapitated one. I don't know. I've ran quite a few deer into my corn head over the years. But what? Tease them? You think I should tease them on the radio? You probably would like it. 3X9s? Dang. How many acres? Must do quite a bit if you got 3X9s. Jeez, you left me hanging, buddy. Disappeared. See what he says.
No, I come back and catch up with you after I get rid of some of that load.
Okay. Okay, just make sure you didn't forget about me. You made me sad. Jeez. And you said you're in, what'd you say, Minnesota? Are you the one that said you're in Minnesota? Pretty big outfit then. I'll have to check out your channel. I don't know if you film any of it or not, but after we get off stream, I'll... Okay, you're in Minnesota. I've talked to a lot of people tonight, and from a lot of different states. Are you farming in Minnesota? Or you just live there? Yeah, I don't know if I could imagine doing 17,000 acres, to be honest with you. I mean, I can imagine it, but I don't know as if I don't know. I don't want to say it. I don't know if I'd love it or not. Okay. Are you South African then? Was that what you were getting at with your question earlier? We didn't have any that I know of come to our area. That I'm aware of, anyways. Okay, that's cool. How do you like it here? Hopefully you're enjoying yourself. Our country's a little crazy for sure. I guess the whole world is really, but yeah, so he ain't gonna make it back in time. And now the other combine's full too. Yeah, way better here. I can imagine. I mean, I've done my fair share of traveling. I've never been over to your old home, but yeah, I mean, we got it pretty good here, obviously. Most of the stuff everybody gets worked up about is either fake or just dumb. And yeah, that's as deep as I'll go into it. But welcome. But welcome here. Imagine doing 30,000 acres with 3,000 acre fields. Makes me exhausted just thinking about it. Yeah, that would be crazy. On one hand, it probably could be fun, especially if you're running like the biggest equipment. But yeah, it'd be. I could imagine the stress level would have to be high. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what that would be like.
Loaded, big guy.
So he's calling someone big guy. That must be my dad.
Already stopped.
Yeah, I'm already stopped. Surprised my dad's out in the truck.
Alright, skis, let's stop on the way back to him. And
Yes, I am full.
No.
See, skis messed up that time. He should have waited. Either way, he was screwed, because that if he would have waited just a few, 30 more seconds or whatever for me, by the time he went up and dumped, he wouldn't have got back, and he would have had to stop. So one of us was going to stop regardless. All right, well, have fun with your corn tomorrow. Thanks for watching. Yeah, I won't wreck anything. I never do, really. Just your normal breakdowns, but yeah. We'll catch you on the next live stream. Be tomorrow sometime. feel like I could barely open my eyes right now. I probably look like I'm on some sort of drugs. Crazy. But yeah, I think one of us was gonna have to stop anyways. So just ended up being me. Ooh, good question. I haven't even looked. I am at 35%. Whatever that means. I don't know how many gallon that would be, but yeah. Of 100%, I got 35 left, so. And deaf, I'm at 44%. I did start full this morning, so went through a decent amount today. By the time we run the other field off, yeah, I'll probably be down to like 15%, 20% maybe. I need to look up what like the music rule is. Like, can I have music on? Or is that like copyright, rules? So I wouldn't mind a little music. You guys probably like hearing the combine run though, I'd imagine. My mirror's awfully dusty, I can't even see. I carry a California Duster. It's kind of up there in the corner. You probably can't see it, but anyways. As long as you dust off your windows and your mirrors with that daily, like especially when you quit at the end of the night. I do it multiple times throughout the day, but if you do it before you quit, before the deuce gets on them, you never have to like actually wash your windows. Like, you can just keep redusting them and redusting them, and they stay pretty nice, but yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I kind of figured people that like really like, especially like my POV videos I do. I've been talking in some of them, but on some of them I try to like not really talk because I figure people just watch them so they can hear the machine run and kind of imagine being in it. That might sound weird to some people, but I get it. I know there's a lot of people like that out there. Yeah, I did a lot of talking in that one because I was trying to explain what I was doing. I had a few people that left some comments that were still kind of confused as to what I was doing. That isn't actually the typical way, that we like really do our headlands. I had to do them a certain way in that particular instance because I didn't have anything to dump in, and I was trying to clear space for like trucks and the grain cart. So I did like a lot of extra stuff that I don't normally do. But the whole point of the video is the concept of doing what I call cutting the wedge to create the space. Blah, blah, blah. But some people, even though I mentioned that in the video, some people just didn't quite get that, I don't think. That is my most watched video. I was very shocked. Had like, last I looked, I had over 14,000 views, I think. Yeah, pretty sure that's what it was. So apparently there's a lot of people out there that have been wondering how the heck do farmers get into their fields. So I was kind of shocked by that. So now I got to come up with some other ideas for similar videos that people kind of want to know. All right, so I got a question for you. Silver Reset. I think that's what it says. So when you watch a POV video like that, would you rather like the person recording it be silent so you can hear the machine? Or do you like it when the person talks a lot, or a mix of both? What do you like? I'm just kind of curious. So I know like what type of content to make. In my head, I was thinking the people that like POVs kind of, do like, might sound kind of weird, but like a role play essentially, where, you're imagining being in the machine and it's because, like I said, I consume a lot of YouTube content myself, so I see like what a lot of people watch. It's kind of where I get some of my ideas from. Yeah, I agree, Vern. People are very impatient on the roads. But yeah, someone else said that about the sound, that it could put you to sleep. And I'd mentioned to that person, when I was a kid, riding with my dad, I'd always kind of like lay on the floor and I would fall asleep to the sound of the combine. The corn going through the head and so I could make a recording of this noise and sell it to people, for like how people listen to frequency music and stuff to go to sleep. No, they're parking on the road, on the side of the road. And this field is kind of a challenge because the road sits a lot higher than the field. But yeah, we try to keep our trucks out of the fields as much as we can, which is most of the time. There's a few fields we have to bring them in. But like this particular one, like I mentioned, the road sits higher. So like if I go up there with my combine auger, in certain spots, I'll hit the semi, like the top of the trailer with my auger. It's that much higher. But the grain cart auger is a lot higher than ours. But yeah, but he can't see in the trailers very good here, so hopefully he hasn't spilled too much corn. I don't think he has. He's pretty good. Yeah. My daughter don't want to ride that long, but she when she does ride for a while, she does usually mention that she's getting tired. And I always think about that. Like, yeah, I know. When I was a kid, usually what would wake me up, like, we'd hit a washout or something, and my head would bang up against the glass. That's usually what would keep me from falling asleep. But that's probably why I don't have such a good memory. I hit my head on the side of a combine window probably 10 million times. Got to be getting close to, I don't know, 15 acres left, 17 acres left, something like that. At the end, will you guys fill up combines and green cart? No, we usually do that in the Oh, you're talking with corn? No, we always empty out. Once in a while we might leave like the grain cart with some corn in it, maybe. But generally we fill our trucks one last time and leave our machines empty. If that's what you're talking about. If you're talking fuel and stuff, we do that in the morning. We'll fuel up in the morning and grease and all that stuff. More than likely, we'll end up driving all the way back home tonight. Because if we finish that field, we have no reason to come back down here. So the only thing we'll have to do then would be come back to get, because we have a truck parked in the field we were started in today with our fuel barrel and stuff on it. So if we do drive home, we'll probably have to come get that tonight. Unless somebody already has, but I kind of doubt that. So if we do finish and drive back, you know, that adds, what, 10 or 15 minutes it takes to drive back to our farm from where we're at. In a combine, probably, so. I don't know where this row came from. What the frick? It's one of those, like, mysterious rows that just show up out of nowhere. I'll clean that up right now because I have a feeling I'm going to end up... Nope, the grain cart is heading my way now. I was going to say, I'll probably end up having to wait anyways. Our yield is still dropping a little bit at a time. We're down to 246 average now. So that dream of the 250 on this farm is not going to happen. With the amount we got left, I'm just going to guess 244 is going to be my guess. I hope there's still some corn left over here. There should be. Yeah, I see it. So I think there's less corn left where I just came from. I didn't realize it that hard. But you'll probably see when my lights shine on it. We still have a block of corn here. That'd only be, I don't know, four passes maybe. 4 rounds, I mean, maybe. And if you don't know, we call a round when you go down and back. I feel like that's kind of self-explanatory, but... We are on 2 hours. We did a 2-hour stream last night, though, too, so... But with my restarts, I bet we've done at least 3 hours of live stream tonight. I'll be interested to see how many viewers we ended up with overall. But according to my phone, there's like 42 people watching still. Now it says 48, so I don't really know how accurate that is, but because when I go into the analytics, I bet you it'll be in the thousands, so I don't really know how that works and how they figure all that. But yes, we're getting down there on acreage. My battery's in the yellow now. Can't really quite read that percentage. I guess I'll plug it in if people are still going to stick around, watch this field get wiped out. I'd say right around, if we pile them up good, probably close to 1,200 bushel maybe. We can get on there. When the cordon's drier like this, though, I'd say more like, I don't know, 1100 tops probably. Because you can't pile it as high. I'm going to put the phone back on the cradle for a second so I can find my cord.
That ain't a wheeler load, is it?
Negative. Get a drink of water. But hey, we'll try to wipe this field out together. I guess you guys are still going to watch. I guess we'll go for it. We made it this far. Need to re-up on some nicotine too. That 1200 bushel on the gray car, that could be a... Yeah. Dang it. Got my cord all like wrapped up neatly. Gotta take the Velcro straps off. See if that gave me enough reach to get you back. This is a live stream record for me. This has been a marathon stream. They call that grain cart 1150, and so I don't know. I think that's what it's like, what they claim you can fit in it. Obviously, you can pile more in. We have like the extensions on the side too that allow it to hold a little more, but they're kind of smashed up from augers hitting it and washouts. And our grain cart has tipped over a couple times over the years. Yeah, so we already got a lot of our fertilizing done. Not all of it's done, as well as our tillage. We use lime, gypsum, chicken litter. We actually do like a composted chicken litter and gypsum blend. That works pretty good for us because you can do both products in one pass. So a lot of that's already done. I know some of it's still being worked on.
Might be a little room left in there if you want.
So yeah, we have more to do to answer your question. But a good chunk of it has been done, and I will work some of these corn stalks down, probably about 500 acres. We use a high-speed, we do a high-speed tillage pass with a Pottinger with serrated blades on. What I like to do, I was kind of explaining this last night, I usually pick like the first 500 acres or so of corn stubble that I'm going to plant my soybeans on first, because if we have a wet spring, it allows me to get in the field, you know, at least a good 5 days earlier than if I wouldn't have done the tillage, if that makes any sense. Yeah, my arm is getting a little tired. I mean, I get to keep my elbow on my armrest all the time, but I don't know if that one comment says, Kevin, I can't read whatever's in the blue. But yeah, anything we do tillage on in the fall does get hit again in the spring. So I try to be careful with how many corn stalks I do, because it just ends up becoming too much tillage. We used to do a lot of no-tilling, you know, on soybeans, on the corn stubble, you know, when you plant soybeans. We used to do a lot of it. We kind of got away from it. The thing I didn't really like was, well, if you look over here where we ran the corn, it's just a thick mat. You know, we have a lot of plant material, and the ground wouldn't dry out. You'd find so many soybeans on top of the ground. So we just kind of got away from no-tilling.
Lonnie, would you rather finish Wildman and head back to the farm tonight, or just come back and finish in the morning?
Well, I guess I don't really care either way. I guess it kind of depends on Ale and everybody else, really. I can make it if you guys want to get it done. It's kind of what I think, but yeah, I guess check with everybody else.
Yeah, I don't really care one way or the other either. But definitely, I'm going to say we can probably get by with 3 trucks if we do it. Probably only 5 loads come out of there.
No, Vern doesn't drive for us. He lives in the area. He's a farmer. So we just know each other. We used to eat lunch together a lot, but we don't anymore. I don't go to the same restaurant anymore. You mentioned earlier the gleaners could run a 12-row corn head, but slower. Is that due to the amount of material going into the feeder house? It's more about the clean grain elevator capacity. That was just our experience with it. The clean grain, they need to put a bigger clean grain elevator on the gleaner combines. Now my uncle and my cousin, they have a gleaner and they run a 12-row head on it. I haven't really asked them how fast they go and if that's a problem for them. I personally have not ran a 12-row head on a gleaner combine. And based off of what my brother said when we did that, we tried it out 2 falls ago because we were down to 1 machine. So the dealer brought out a 12-row head for us to try.
Okay.
We are in Michigan. That's where we're at right now. So yeah, Chris, that's just our experience with it. And by slower, I mean like, I want to say like probably 3.5 top speed, 3.5 mile an hour. So I mean, is that a problem? Not necessarily. You just are moving slower. But I mean, I'm running an 8-row head, and I mean, I'm not really paying attention to my top speed either. But right now I'm going 3.7. So I mean, but to us, at the way we're set up right now, we're stripping off 16 rows. You know, between the 2 combines instead of 12 with 1, so
20 more acres, what? No, I'm good. No more. I'm okay with it.
So we're kind of taking a poll of who wants to finish tonight or quit and come back in the morning.
Copy that.
Sounds like we're finishing tonight. That 20-acre field, huh?
I'm good if I don't want any more fucking deer.
Language. Let's see. Does my dad ride with me?
I never did hear back.
Well,
I don't think you won the battle, Elliot.
well, let's see if you guys can hear the deer update.
Yeah, took a hunk out of the side panel on the bumper, but other than that, score 1 for the Bulls.
Well, so the truck's still on the road after hitting a deer. at 55 mile an hour. Does my dad ride with me? No. He doesn't. He's retired from the farm, and he helps out like at the grain dryer.
He's going to be busy this winter doing body work on the truck.
But he doesn't really come out to the field a whole lot anymore. Guess I'm not real sure why. I was at the beginning of my pass. I was running the Gus row a lot, so you might just want to peek around the corner. I'm not saying I did right away, but I was gonna just let you know that.
I'll see what I can see.
Oh gosh, see, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, that's bad for business. Oh, we're gonna lose a couple bushel this time. Oh my god.
No, it's not for that lockout.
Cab corn.
Yeah.
It's not the first time. It's probably like the 100th time of the season, and it's definitely not the last time. While we were talking on the radio, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I will blame my dad. No, that's the grain cart guy's fault. It's always his fault. Where the hell was he? He's supposed to tell me I'm full, even though I got 20 different alarms telling me I'm full. And I got a camera that tells me I'm full. It's still the grain cart guy's fault. Yeah, my dad don't come out to the field much anymore. He hasn't for quite a while. He'll run the grain dryer overnight a lot of times. Not always, but... So he does help out if we need him. But yeah, for the most part, he's just kind of enjoying retirement, I think. I think he's done with the stress of farming. Can't blame him, I guess. But, yeah, he's more than welcome to ride, though, if he ever wants to. I do take riders on. I don't really, to be honest with you, I don't really love having riders a lot, you know. We'll dump off a little bit before we start back up. Yeah. What profits? You should see the pile that's on top of my cab. It's pretty impressive. But although it keeps running off throughout the day, just because it's a little drier. As you can hear, it trickles as you take off. Then when I stop, you'll see it come off the front. So I do recapture some of it back into the head eventually, but every now and then I have a trucker bring a shovel. I haven't done it in a few days though, and I'll shovel my cab off. It happens a lot. It's not that big of a deal. But it would be nice if you didn't ever do it. But the worst thing you can do, because your first instinct is, right, to stop. But that's the worst thing you can do. You have to very slowly stop. Because if you stop hard, you're going to lose a lot more. We're in Michigan. Lake Odessa, Michigan. So yeah, like inexperienced guys running combines, when you start getting cab corn, you know, they put on the brakes, and this is the worst thing you can do in that situation. Where are you going, Skis? I don't know what he's doing. Usually we turn and keep dumping, but he didn't want to this time apparently. Which I was almost empty anyways, but maybe he's getting a little tired. He's probably watching the live stream.
My bad, I didn't think there was any left over there.
He's running rice. Running rice and late. Oh, nice and late tonight. Yeah, we are. I'm just gonna kind of guess we'll be out till about 2:30. Yeah, I think there's actually more over here than there is over there.
I think it's gonna be about the same, 16 on each side, I believe.
There's a popular video of a case spilling massive cab corn. Yeah, go check that out. Yeah, if you want to see why you do not want to hit the brakes, I haven't seen it, but I can imagine.
You'll only want to take 5 to start over on this side.
Over on that side, okay. 10-4. See if I can remember. Yeah, I mean, it happens, and I've done the whole hitting the brakes things too. The other day, well, it wasn't the other day, but when we first started running corn, one of our truck drivers, when he gets on the radio, he talks really loud, and he just came on the radio yelling, and it scared me, and it made me pull my stick back, and, you know, just him scared me. I slammed on the brakes, and I just, like that. Like, I don't understand why people yell into radios. I'll never understand that. But yeah, anyways, it scared me. Made me hit my brakes too hard. Spilled a massive amount of corn.
Oh, yeah, possibly might be just over another wheel or load here.
But just an FYI out there to anyone watching that talks on a radio, you don't have to yell into the microphone. My eardrums get blown out every time these truckers get on. We can unload as late as we want. Especially tonight. That's not the case every night, but we own the facility that we dump at, and just with the situation there tonight, we can dump as late as we want. And the reason, I don't know if you heard the whole conversation on the radio, but you know, we all kind of agreed, hey, let's just finish tonight. And the reason is, and by finish we mean, you know, if we break up our fields into geographical areas, this is our southern farm area. We have multiple farms down here, and the field we're in now, in the 20-acre field that we'll do next, are the last 2 of our southern, you know, acres. And so we might as well just finish so we don't have to come back down here. So that's kind of the situation tonight, and why we're all kind of gung-ho to just tough it out a couple more hours. And yeah, so that's what we're gonna do. And then we'll take all our equipment back tonight, back to the home farm. And we'll probably get a little later start tomorrow. But we'll be out of this area, back, you know, closer to home. And
You're gonna have to come over a couple feet.
Then when we get started back up around home, it'll just kind of be like our final push to end our harvest. It'll still be a few days yet, but you know, probably 4 or 5 days if I had to guess. But we will be on the downhill side, so that's what we're all kind of excited about. Kind of banding together to run a little later tonight and get done with our southern ground. And you'll hear me talk like that a lot if you've you know, end up watching my videos and subscribing or whatever in the future, I always break up my, you know, especially when I plant, I try to go to like an area and work that area, you know, and by area I mean like northeast, southwest of our home farm. So like, because we're kind of spread out, so we do a fair amount of traveling, and so, you know, I'll get to an area and try to plant that whole area or harvest that whole area, whatever it is we're doing. So we call this the Southern Push. I don't know why. You know, we use that jargon, but I do lift my head when I turn around. I program it so it doesn't like come all the way up. For your yield data, you want your head, they call it like a cutoff point, so you want it to be set to where you can hit your down button kind of late coming back into your rows, so that you don't end up with, you'll see up here, like at the beginning of every row, you see them red. I don't know if you can really see it, they're a little red. If you have your cutoff point set too high, you'll have like really long red streaks, and your yield data won't be super accurate. So I program mine, you know, to only come up a certain height. It's probably what you're seeing. You can set that wherever you want it. I could set it right where I have it right now if I wanted. Well, not necessarily. It has to be just higher than what your height is when you're running. This is all automatically controlled. So all I do is hit a button to put it down, and it goes up and down on its own. It tilts side to side on its own. So that's kind of how that works. So you'll see here, I'm going to hit the button in a second. So I got it programmed to come up that high, but this is all the way up. So why have it come all the way up? I don't need it to. I'm just trying to reset it. But that's why, and we use this yield data to build planting maps. We do a lot of we do a lot of prescription planting, to where like very variable rates, you know, your seed population and stuff. And we build those prescriptions, you know, off of these yield maps. So we try to collect, you know, as accurate information as we can. So that's kind of why it's important to us to do that.
That's quite low.
No matter how you have it set, you still end up with some red at the beginning, but 5 rows, yes. Hey, thank you, because I did forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Man, I like my subscribers. Look at that. That's 6, ain't it? I can't even count. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's 6. Wow. I'm an idiot. And I'm trying to do it one-handed. There we go. Thank you. I would have had to do the cut of shame eventually, if you wouldn't have reminded me. Or no, I would have just had to move over, but whatever. I'm getting tired. My brain's kind of fried, so you'll have to excuse me. He seems awfully close. Maybe he's not, but now he sees the other rows we're gonna pick up. That is kind of hard for the grain cart guy. To kind of judge. They have to look ahead too. So hopefully we pick up one more, because right now I'm 1 short still. Yeah, I see one more coming, so. No, this will be my last pass over here, yes, all stuff. I should have one more pass on the other side, I think, to run back to the road. So yes, we are on our last round at least, anyways. And as long as that's the case, after I dump in the semi at the front, we'll wrap it up together. And it's pretty cool you guys stuck around this whole time. I feel like we're getting some good chatter going too most of the night. We've had a few lulls, but that's fine. The biggest thing for me, or the hardest thing, is going to try to. I'm trying to remember usernames, so when I see you guys from stream, try to remember like which person you guys are and where you're from and stuff like that. I'll probably forget. It'll take some time for me to remember all that. Can you watch the 20? Possibly. I'll think about that. It's gonna be, that'd be another probably hour and a half to 2 hours. So I don't know. I mean, I can do it. So maybe. When we get done, I'm gonna have to get out anyways and use the restroom. I can keep the stream going, and I guess whoever stays in can stay in, but I'm gonna have to get out, use the bathroom before I move on to the next field. And you guys aren't coming with me there, so I'm gonna have to leave you in the cab.
I'll get enough off to make it to the road, and might get a little more from.
I'm not real sure what he said. I wasn't paying attention. But I probably don't know if I'll have enough room. I could maybe just take this 8 over here. To me, it doesn't look like there's another 8 over there next to him. So this might be the last pass over here next to me. That 20-acre field is, I don't know, that'll be interesting on the, you know, how that one will yield. It's not a one of our better farms by any means. That will be kind of curious to see. You know, I would just guess like 180, 185 tops, but we've had 200 bushel corn there before though. So maybe. Burns in, all right. All right, I'll keep the stream going. I almost wonder if I should start a new stream. I haven't had any connection issues though lately, so I guess it's going all right. And apparently there's 32 people still watching, so. Who is gonna open that field? We both will. We'll open it together. If that's the last pass over there, maybe he'll just go right there and start opening it up, but. What I really hate is running the outside rows, like up along trees. with my left side because that's where my auger is. I do not care for doing that. So I gotta put my ladder all the way up. I'll double check, but oh, Skis is right behind me. I didn't even see him. But at least this woods doesn't go the whole pass. So I may set you guys down for this because I'm gonna have to do a little bit of steering here. Make sure I don't accidentally put my auger out. I'm gonna shut my auger off so I can't put it out accidentally into the trees. Believe it or not, I have done that before. But it was inside the barn. I put it out into the barn wall. Luckily I caught it pretty quickly and I only smashed the very end, like the spout. So I didn't do like any extensive damage. But I have accidentally put my auger out. So I'm getting that. Closing my stripper plates down because the ears of corn are always smaller along the trees. Just so they don't go right through the head. And I'm tickling some of these tree branches. That's like my ladder. If you guys can see that. I'm only running 6 of the rows, the far outside 2, and it's too close to the trees, and there's honestly probably not even a single deer on them anyways. Alright, I'll whip her over real quick. We're gonna pass the woods. And we're back in business. So that wasn't too bad, but I really don't like doing it like that. I'd be open to that, Vern. I could have a cameraman right in the cab. As long as I don't have to pay them. Alright, you guys are coming with me into the next field then. That's what we're doing. It's decided. It's final. Final decision. If for some reason the stream happens to cut out due to like, I don't know, whatever the reason would be, I'll just restart a new one. So you'll just have to find it on my page or whatever, but I'll take you guys down the road, see some road travel. It's not very far, but so yeah, if you live in a farming community, kind of like what Vern said earlier, you need to, you know, I know it sucks getting slowed down by tractors and stuff, but it's hard for us to drive down the roads too, and you know, we got to hold our lines so we don't hit mailboxes and guardrails, and so just got to be patient around us, and you got to realize we might have to swerve out a little bit once in a while for a mailbox or a trash can. Some people leave their trash cans out too close to the road. Stuff like that you can't see when you're riding on our asses. So you should think about that. I'm not saying we own the road either, but we are bigger, and I don't know. I see people do some crazy stuff. They risk their life just to get around us sometimes. Oh, Skis is going to the other field. No, it sounded like the entire crew's in. I don't think any of the truckers are going home. That's pretty impressive because they're all older.
You good to go, Chris?
Buy me breakfast? Deal. Do you still even go to Terry's? I don't go to Terry's very often. I haven't in quite a while. Go to the auction barn once in a while for lunch. They put on a good lunch now. My neighbor kind of runs a restaurant in there now. I don't know her first name, but Simon, with the horses there on the corner. She puts on a really good lunch. If you haven't been, you should try it. Pretty cheap, too. Or at least reasonable. Yeah, that were fun days though, Vern, when pretty much all the farmers would come to Terry's for lunch every day. Kind of miss that in a way. All right, folks, the 80 is done, unless there was a pass over here that I'm not aware of. But I don't think so. So we did end up going down to 243 for the final. I bet you that's pretty close. I wouldn't be surprised at more like a 245 though. Corey had a higher average than me. And when we're different, which we usually are, when we check it with the scale tickets and stuff, it usually is right in the middle of us. So I don't know, that's just a guess. 244, 245, something like that. And I would not expect that at the next field. Maybe we'll be surprised, I don't know. I really should dust my mirror off too, but I don't know if I'm going to. I'm kind of lazy right now. The row yeah, is that what you're talking about? The steering, the row feeler steering sensor thingy? That's what that yellow thing is. If that's what you're talking about, that's what drives me across the field. That's what all the beeping is. Sometimes it starts to wander on me. It's not like a high-end one. It's just the only one really compatible with Gleaner corn hoods. But it was relatively cheap, and it works mostly. So I'm telling you, that is my dad in the semi driving a truck tonight. Alright, see what I mean? My auger is going to hit the semi, so you gotta take it out of automatic, and I can bump it back a little bit. I don't know if that's going to be too far, though. If you get a certain point, the auger won't turn on, so I gotta put it forward just a little more. There it goes. Oh, I didn't like that. So yeah, this is challenging. So you can imagine being in a tractor because I sit higher than he does. He can't see, the top of the truck to see how full they are. But I'm going to put you back here for a second so I can kind of keep an eye on this. I really don't want to smash my auger. So for whoever was asking that earlier, my dad is driving truck tonight, so he is actually technically at the field. His nickname's Big Guy, and I kept hearing Big Guy on the radio. So I was like, is that him driving truck? Kind of surprised, to be honest with you. So you can put your auger, your unload auger, you can put it in like a manual mode, so you can kind of, gradually bump it instead of like it, automatically going all the way back. That's kind of what I was doing there to get over top of the semi-trailer. Oh, all right, I'm gonna use the restroom before we hit the road. Mosey on down to the next field. And I'm going to face you guys this way because my bathroom is like right there, so I don't think you guys probably want to watch me. Like I said, if for some reason the stream happens to end, for some reason, I'll just restart a new one. And yeah, so we'll be on the road here in just a second. Give me a minute. All right, we're back. Man, this place has a really nice bathroom. What a fine establishment. Okay, gotta put my bin down. We'll try to take you guys on the road for a little ride. The bin's just like folds right inside of itself. That light is blinding. Get you turned back around. So yeah, I'm going to set you down for just a second while I get turned around here.
I imagine you probably just bring that with you on housing number.
So you gotta turn off some of my work lights so I don't blind somebody if I happen to meet anybody on the road. I'll show you a cool way to like get rid of all these corn leaves that sit on your feeder house and stuff. Because I do kick them off a lot, but sometimes I'm just lazy and I don't want to. We do a little harvesting down the road. Just put my head down a little bit. A lot of times the wind will kind of blow them off, but I don't know, they seem like they're kind of stuck on there right now. So as you can see, like centered right on the road, I take up the entire road with my head. On a road like this, there is no shoulder here. You know, this ain't like a state road or anything. So on these types of roads, it's quite challenging when you meet a car. You gotta slow down and kind of get over in people's yards a little bit. Another good tip, if you're in a car and you meet, you know, something big coming down a road like this, do not stop right next to a, you know, across from a mailbox. That's a lot of people do that for some reason. Like imagine if the mailboxes are on this side of the road and you're coming at me and you stop directly across from it. Well, I have nowhere to pass by you at. That happens 9 times out of 10. So I was going to take a left here. The field's right up the road. These only go like 21 mile an hour down the road. Which kind of sucks. Especially like our front tractors go 35. So these just seem super slow. Yep, road trip, baby. Who brought the beers? Probably see his lights. See, like right there, a trash can across from my mailbox. No, I had plenty of room, but yes, this farm right here is not a great one, honestly. Start my bin going up. I don't think there's any low wires up here. So don't be looking for a ton of action in this one. I mean, it still could be decent, but it's not a real big field. And I'm trying to steer with the arm, with my forearm that's holding the phone. So that's why the phone's like. So it's nice being the second one to the field because you can just pull right in. So when you're the second guy, you always kind of have a couple options. I can start helping him getting these front headlands off, or I can take a set and go to the back and get started back there. And that's probably what I'm gonna do. Just gotta shift back into field gear, get my lights on. And we're gonna put you back like this for a few until I decide how I'm gonna attack this field. Watching these streams makes me just kind of like. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun job, honestly. It gets tiring, though. But not complaining, really. Just true. Okay, let's find ourselves on the map here. Gotta get this field set up. Make active. I'll just show you the field quick. So you see what we're going to be working on. It's just a straight up square 20-acre field. We used to kind of go back in this corner too, but we rent this, and the guy that owned it sold that corner off for some reason. Probably for hunting or something. I have no idea. This hybrid is 5332 AM from Bex. For anybody that cares. And here we go. Once I get it going, good enough, I'll turn the camera back around for us. I know there's a tree somewhere there, back there behind me in the corner. I don't see it in my mirror. I think we're just going to go straight to the back. I think. But I think I am going to be a nice partner in this, and at least strip back the rows that are covering the headlands for them. Just because I'm in the area. We kind of have like a set routine too. It's like if he's already doing those, that's kind of my cue to get these stripped. So now when he gets to this end, while he's doing the headlands, he can strip around. We've been running combined together for a long time. A lot of the time, we always know what the other person's gonna do. Every now and then, we throw each other for a loop. And do something out of character. For the most part, we do the same exact routine, field after field after field. But we do it for a reason. It keeps it predictable. Limits any sort of accidents of like backing into each other, just getting in each other's way in general, so you don't have to sit there and wait for each other to get the heck out of the way. I mean, that type of stuff still happens once in a while. It actually looks like he's heading towards the back. Tree. I'll switch spots with mine and I'll run these headlands. Don't pick you guys up quite yet. But also when you're getting tired like this too, start doing weird stuff sometimes. Just don't realize it. Stuff that's out of character. Looks like he's already gone across the back headland right now. Unless I'm disoriented. too hard. I got to steer right now. It's too hard. I could try to use my auto steer, but this headlamp kind of curves too, and that auto steer sensor thing that I pointed out, like I said, it's not like the best one out there or anything, so it doesn't take curves very well. It will a little bit. I don't know if I can pivot this anymore or not. I don't want to accidentally hit a button. That's as far as it swivels. About your luck. Great cars just getting here. Took me so long, skis. Try to kind of move as fast as I can without doing anything stupid, so it doesn't take us too long here. It'd be nice if this last 20 acres of the night goes pretty quick. Once we get it opened up, it will go pretty quick. Let's see, it won't take this curves. That's a decent hybrid. But just going across on the second part, it's a headlamp, but not seeing anything too crazy yet. I do see a 200 there for a few seconds. Like I said earlier, I wouldn't expect like a big yielder here. Can't see the comments right now, so just got down here on for a few minutes. But I'm just gonna say it because I swear someone asks it every 20 minutes or so. We are in Michigan. You can see the viewer count is different, so about a good one here. Just a 20-acre field. We're in Lake Odessa, Michigan. Last pass of the front headlamp. Only got a 149 average right now. You know, your headlamps are never your highest producing spots, but my just guess for the field average at the end. We'll see how close I can come. I haven't even made it pass across the field yet. Totally blind here. I'm gonna say 180. Nice action. Stay down here. That's how you know Skis is getting to. You can barely hear his voice. It's all gurgling. Oh yeah, I might have guessed wrong. Some of this corn is pretty robust. So I think I'll head down this edge that he already cut. This end of the field that we're on right now, the north end, is the weaker point of this farm, other than the back headland. The back headland's always like absolutely horrific. A lot of deer. This is more of like hunting ground right in here than it is farm ground. I'll try to get you a quick view of this pass at least. Of course, I mean, it don't look horrible right here, but you can tell it's like a thinner stalk, but we'll see. Hello, Ken. Can't read that name right now. I have to like squint so bad to read these chats. Yeah, I mean, I'm seeing some 200s, 214, 220. So yeah, shoot, I might have guessed wrong. Maybe this will be a good year for this farm. I don't know why, when I switch camera views and I come back to this one, it always like zooms way in. Well, okay, I think Kyle was wrong on this one. It's far from over though. Yeah, luckily we haven't had to do a lot of that, just 3-4 hours sleep nights this year. We've done tons of them over the years, but like I said earlier tonight, this year's been pretty tame as far as the late nights and early mornings. Like, back to back. We've either done early mornings and quit early, or started late and had late nights. We haven't done a lot of the back-to-back-to-back stuff that really gets you tired. I'm still tired, but it's honestly been pretty overall tame. But it's just the whole harvest. When you add in bean harvest too, we've been going, I would just say like 14 to 16 hours, maybe even 18 hours a day for over a month now. Every day of the week. Very few days off. We had one actual day off in the rain on, what was that, last Sunday? I think it was. Not yesterday Sunday, but a week ago. Right? I don't know. I'm losing my mind too. Alright, I'm coming up to the headland. I don't even know what today is. Is today Monday? He sold this corner, and it's just all weeds. So I'm using it as a turnaround spot. So I don't understand what the people that bought it for. Maybe they have big plans for it and just haven't got to it yet. I don't know. It's been a few years ago. This cut, and then skip 16 rows. I already have 250 bushel on my bin, so I don't know for a fact I'm going to make it across this headland, but I'm going to try anyways. Oh, okay. I think he's on my rows. See, that's what I'm talking about. We usually do the exact same routine every single time, but every now and then someone goes off script, and it kind of throws a wrench in the plan. Not a huge deal, but he probably didn't know I was coming back here. So now I gotta clip you back to the wall here. I could just cut another set, but I do need to dump any of this. Skis, where are you at right now?
We're just over in the corner.
You want to come down the path Corey just cut and follow me back to the road?
Right, sure do.
We'll make something out of nothing here. Could have done it a couple different ways. But see, that's what happens though too when you get off like script like that. Then I had to sit there. Well, not a huge deal, not like complaining, but you know, you end up sitting and waiting for the other guy. And he probably just didn't know I was coming back here. Some of you may not know what the heck I'm talking about, but we've been talking about this off and on throughout the night. About why we do certain things a certain ways. That's a long comment. I'll try to read this quick. In Iowa, we've had very dry conditions. There's been several field fires. Yeah, that's happened here too. During bean harvest. So yeah, during soybean harvest, we were very dry. I had a fire in this combine. Not a big one. I caught it, you know, a big one. I just had a bunch of dust into the backside of a pulley. And it got hot and ignited. And I just happened to take a break for a second. I think I was waiting for the grain cart or something to get to me. And when I was sitting still, the smell of smoke kind of came up in my cab, and that's how I caught it. 20 years ago, I was in a combine that burnt to the ground. And when I got out of it, the flames were coming up over top of the cab. I had to run through the flames, and I had my ladder up just like this, and I had to climb up the ladder and jump off it. So I have been in a major combine fire myself. Exactly 20 years ago this year. Whoa, it just powered out. Something fierce there. So yes, I know how that goes, and that did happen here this year. I witnessed a combine fire across the road from where we were running soybeans, you know, just a couple weeks ago. You can find it in my shorts feed. It's not a great video because it's kind of far away, but I did have some video of it. They actually caught the field on fire for a little while. And then in the video, I think you see them coming out with a loader tractor to dump, you know, to try to get some dirt over it so it wouldn't spread. So yes, Konski, is that how you say it? Definitely happened here as well. So I gotta get a look at that. So 3 rows. I was running in like 3 rows that I shouldn't have been. set you down one more time here so I can figure this out. So our planners have like auto shut-offs on them. Sometimes.
Oh, yeah, I walked this whole ditch and it just don't look good anywhere.
2, 3, so I think I need to leave 2 more.
Yeah, it does.
So sometimes some of these edges can get a little confusing with the auto shut-offs. The way it looked to me, I was running in 3 rows. Kind of just like the shut-offs weren't quite working exact. So. And I won't really find out if I was exactly right until I get probably to the very end where it widens back out. Here, just pick. But I need 2 more to be correct. Otherwise, I threw our row count off. It's whatever, it happens. But if you've ever ran corn before, you know what I'm talking about. There's the 3rd, or the 2nd, and I think I see number 3 up here, so I think I was right. Now, I just gotta hope we don't pick up 1 more. That's the same spot I powered out in earlier. It's weird, like sometimes you go through like these little elevation changes, like, and I don't know if the plant is like still alive there or what it is. Like it just runs so much harder. Happens a lot like in low ground. When I get to the back here, if there's any left of this headland, I'll help them finish it, and then we'll split the field and get to, you know, hammering down on this 20-acre field, and then we'll be done for the night. And once we really get to hammering on the, you know, the main body of the field here, it shouldn't really take us too long to get this done. For me personally, it's going to depend on how many areas, like them power out areas there are. Because if there's a lot of that here, I'm going to struggle to make good ground speed. I am going 3.7 right now at, hopefully he sees that that's a sprayer track.
Not quite loaded, man.
He'll be able to go probably 4.5 or so the whole time, regardless. He has a way better corn head than I do. Okay, so this headland's done. He probably didn't want to split it because he didn't know that we were on our count. I think that's why you want to cut down the edge to investigate. I already had it figured out. I'll just follow him. Teamwork makes the dream work, so they say. So 135, so it looks like we're going to pick up around 140 bushel per pass probably. At least initially. Yeah, I'm seeing good numbers across the field. Our average is already up to 189, so. But I didn't run much of the back headland, or really any at all, so that's not factored into my number I'm seeing. It'll be factored into his, because he ran it. So you just got to figure the number I'm seeing is going to be lower than that. A little bit at least. Oh, I cannot see where my stripper plates are set because I have so many corn leaves on the side of my head. I can't see the gauge. Because that could be some of my power issues at the moment. Might have them closed down too far. You can adjust from the cab what they call stripper plates. It's like a deck plate where the corn gets pulled through. It's not like, of it. If you have them too tight, you pull in more trash, fodder, stuff like that. But if you have them too wide, smaller ears can slip through. So you gotta have them set just right. And I have a little gauge for them on the side of my head down here, but I can't see it because of all the leaves on my head. And I do notice since I opened them up, I'm not powering out as much, so that might have been it. See, now I'm in that lower area and powering out again, so yeah, I don't know what it is about the low ground. That makes the crop run so much harder.
How much for this here total for sale? Is it just the 20-acre field or is it some of that woods?
Yeah, and I think this field is for sale actually. Now that he just said that on the radio.
I believe there's some woods with it, but I'm not positive.
I forgot about that. This place is for sale.
I
If anyone
think
wants
the
to buy
league's
it.
trying to buy this, actually. I think it's like 37 acres total. How Steve told me the wage was trying to buy it.
See what I mean though? How some people I had that on the lowest volume possible. Some people yell when they talk in the radios. I don't understand it.
Yeah, that could be.
Yeah, it's 1:24 here, AM. Sorry, I'm quite a ways behind on comments. I don't know if there's been many, but I've seen some. We can get back to chatting here in a minute. We'll be going back and forth again, and here in Michigan, no, it's I don't know. Obviously, it kind of varies from piece to piece, but I would just say like 6,000 an acre, maybe 7. There's been ground that's sold for much higher, but I'd say average probably like 6,000 to 7,000. I mean, that's all I'm interested in paying personally. Anything more than that, someone else could probably have it, unless it was a piece that was like very important to me or something. The only farm I've personally have bought, I paid 6,000 an acre for last year. I don't know, there's maybe been some ground in Michigan that sold for 15,000 an acre, but I don't think so. Not that I've heard of, I don't think. see. So now he's cutting down this edge. Wonder if I can find a guest row. Should be able to find one by this telephone pole, but I don't see it. I'm trying to find a place to maybe split it. I was hoping I'd find a guest row somewhere. I thought that's what he was doing, so I wasn't really paying attention as I was driving across here. So I'm kind of wasting a little time here. Sorry about that. Here's another telephone pole, so maybe I can find one at this one. And I just don't see it. Bummer.
Let's go.
So now I'm going to end up right back where we started, down in this on this end of the field. That was all for nothing. Alright, here we go. We're going to start rocking and rolling here. Knock this field out. But yeah, I just started driving that way because I thought I wasn't looking up because I was trying to read comments, and I thought he was going to split the field, so I was just following him. Alright, we'll just track this. We're at 198 average. That's where we're at. I mean, we've already went back and forth a couple times, but now we're rocking and rolling. So that's where we're starting. Let's see where she goes. Hazel Pete's. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but it just comes out of nowhere. I got it at 22% moisture, but I don't believe that. Something's going on with my yields or my moisture sensor. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to go slower here. Bummer. And I know it doesn't show up on camera probably, but when that starts powering out, the whole machine just starts shaking. So we've been going for almost 3.5 hours. According to the phone, it says 35 people still in here, so find that interesting, but thanks for being here. Is everybody falling asleep or what? Or did my stream glitch out? I guess that's what I should ask. Okay. Nope, still going then. Alright, sweet. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like they get tough, like down in that low ground. I mean, it is cold, but it's not freezing here. I gotta look at my watch. It's why is the brightness down? My watch says it's like 39 degrees. Well, I mean, I've ran in much colder than this. I think it's like they get, you know, down in like the lower areas, it gets like a little more damp. I think that's what it is, but I don't really know. I guess that's just how I think of it in my head. Because the cold itself ain't gonna make it run any harder. You know, there's plenty of years, like when we have wet falls, where the ground's like really saturated, we'll wait for the cold and run, you know, through the night when the ground's frozen, so we don't cut in so deep. So, I mean, we've ran in freezing temperatures a lot over the years. But yes, tough would be a good way to explain it. But I don't think it's because of the cold. It probably will get better after I kind of get out of this area, though. But I think I got a ways to go. Because as we go that's south that way. As we go to the south, we do gain some elevation. We're kind of along like a drainage ditch over here. So just imagine, you know, it's sloped towards the ditch. And I'm kind of down in that area at the moment. It's not like a drastic, you know, change in elevation necessarily, but Vern's even still here. Dang. Figured you would be. You said you wanted to go to the next field. I just got to make sure when I don't care. We don't have to chat the whole time, but just when I don't see it, you know, a comment for a while, I always just kind of wonder if my stream glitched out. So I just want to make sure, so I'm not holding this phone for no reason. I can see lights behind me. I know it's skis. I just can't tell if he's trying to chase me down real quick right now, or if he's like waiting back there for me for the next time. Because I don't think I have quite enough room to dump. I'm almost to the end. Michigan. Just harvesting a 20-acre cornfield to end our night, and then we'll be heading back to the farm and going to bed. But we're just kind of getting started here, so we'll be on here for a little bit. If people are still awake when we're done, I might even drive you home. I don't know, we'll see. Vern probably knows about where I'm at. I'm on Wellman Road, just south of Coates Grove Road. I don't think he even split it. Maybe we're just gonna run this field, each get our own end of the field. I guess I'm fine with that. sometimes in these smaller fields you waste more time splitting them, and because you have to split them so many times. Ooh, okay. Got a curve for that telephone pole. We got to plow right through that. That's why I couldn't find that Kessler up. Alright, we made it through. Yeah, so I'm in Michigan. Where are you at, Tim? Where are you watching from? It's 1:30 in the morning here. Pennsylvania, all right, cool. Pennsylvania's a neat state. Haven't spent much time there, but I've driven through a few times. Driving through, you got some big dairies along the highway. Don't remember which highway that would have been, but I remember seeing them. Being pretty impressed with some of them. That's why I like road trips. I take a lot. I don't like. It's not that I don't like flying, but I'd rather drive. I like road trips and seeing the country and. My Lord. Well, just so you know, when we do dump skis, I'm gonna have to go slow. I'm not making very good speed here. Well, that's a good question. We can try for 3. But if you see me struggling, just slow down a little. Like right now, I'm going 2.9. And I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to make it to the end. I might have to pull out of here and to dump. Can't quite see the end of the rows. You probably can't tell, but we are climbing a hill. So that's what I mean. When I'm down in there, before I get up this hill, see, now I probably could pick up my speed. Miles from Ohio on 80. Yeah, okay. I think 80 is probably what I drove through Pennsylvania. And I'm gonna trickle a little bit of corn. There it goes. I knew it was gonna be close. And I also told you last time it happened that it would not be the last time. My gosh. Oh, that's a bad one.
Yeah, do you want me to just come up there?
I mean, that's the bad part about not doing the split. I mean, you're just stuck. You have the only other option I had was stop, back up, turn around so you could dump, or so I could dump on them. And then, of course, he drives up. I need to dump, like, now. Especially, where are you going? Okay, he's going to back up. I think he understands. Yeah, I absolutely have to get some off before I go downhill. Alright, see? Skis does use his head. He's probably watching. I see him laughing. Are you watching the stream, Skis? I can see you. He's not saying yes. Yeah, that was a bad spill. Now the other combine's moving in behind me, but he's just not going to be happy because I got to go very slow. Whoa! What? I don't know what he just did. Now he spilled again.
Wow. If I cruised the wrong way.
And he's going too fast. Yeah. See, we're getting tired. Wasting a lot of corn. Yeah, it's like the rabbit and the hare, right? Or the rabbit, the hare and the tortoise. I'm losing my mind right now. I'm gonna flip you guys around for a minute. I gotta gather myself. It's been a long day. I don't even want to see the top of my cab. I mean, there's gotta be like, it's not as much as I think. A few bushel up there for sure. It just sounds like a lot, the way it hits your cab. Getting dumb, we are going to have some curvy rolls coming up. Yeah, I think I'm going to count out some rows here and split it so that don't happen again. And then once I get that going, I'll put you guys back on the field. And maybe you can see the machine. It's insane. That corn can run like that. It's like running in tough soybeans. Down here are just massive, and the yield monitoring plant's like over 300 bushel right down in through here, so, and that could be part of it. It's just such a healthy plant that it's, I don't know, it's just interesting. I'm kind of out of there, and kind of pick the speed back. Taking that curve around the telephone poles. I've probably had like 10 different spills today. Not all of them have been like very big. I count a spill even if you just hear a little bit of a trickle. It's happened like a lot today. Alright, let's see if I can't count some rows. I don't really feel like it, if I'm being honest. But we need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, out of that low area though, that I don't have to struggle as much. I don't know. Reloading. During harvest, I live on nicotine pouches, pop, a lot of water too, but the corn, I guess I don't know about this field for sure. My monitor says 22, but I don't believe it because I don't think my moisture sensor is working correctly. The way it sounded when it rained on the cab, it's probably 19. It sounded pretty crispy. And that's what the last field was too. Although it's a different hybrid, but yeah, if I have to stop for any reason, I'll show you the top of the cab. Or at the end of the stream, whatever. It's honestly never as bad as it looks. It just sounds really bad. You know, because the kernels are hard and the roof is plastic. I'm sure it's a decent sized pile, but then the other thing is too, it all kind of trickles off as I keep working. Wet corn will stay up there. You know, like if it was 25% moisture, I'd probably have like a 5 bushel pile up there. But because it's drier, you know, it kind of rolls around and falls off as I keep working. I harvest at night, buddy. I mean, we harvest in the daytime too, but yeah, it is kind of creepy, right? You're just out in the middle of nowhere. I'm surrounded by corn. I got corn over here, corn up there, corn over here. But I mean, what's gonna happen out here? Maybe I'll see a ghost or something, you never know. The key to finishing here tonight and, you know, finishing this southern ground, as I was talking about, is just not doing anything stupid the rest of the way. Our only challenge will be a couple telephone poles. Don't hit them. Don't crash into each other. And then you just got to get lucky and not have, you know, just your random breakdown. As long as that can happen here for the next, whatever, 45 minutes, hour, whatever it is, half an hour, we will be on a good pace to finish our corn harvest by the weekend, or, you know, over the weekend probably. Yeah, exactly, Tim. You got to work when you can, and you got to get the crop out of the field any way you can. And preferably you do it before the weather turns on you. And in Michigan, you know, that could happen at any time. You never know. You know, you don't work at night, let's say, and so, you know, that puts you a few hundred acres behind overall. And then all of a sudden it just goes to raining. You get, you know, 4 or 5 inches of rain, and now all of a sudden you're rutting up your fields when you could have just worked a little harder, a little longer, and got it out before you know, the weather turned. So I mean, you got to be reasonable too. You don't want to work yourself to death and all that, but that's why farmers keep a pretty good eye on the weather. You ask a farmer what the weather's going to be, they usually know. I have a feeling I'm going to be in a cab corn situation once again by the time we get down here to the end. I just don't think I'm going to make it. This corn is yielding a lot better than I anticipated. We're at a 214 average. I was kind of intentionally being pessimistic, to be honest with you. I might have to switch spots with you. I don't think I'm going to make it to the end. I don't think. Man, it's going to be close. Yeah, we could get really heavy winds. Yeah, there's all sorts of possibilities for sure that can happen. We've had them happen. Oh boy. All right, guys, we're going for it. If we have cab corn again, we have cab corn. We are so close to making it. See, the pile just slid down a little bit, but it's not on my lens yet, so I think we are good. All right. So you guys can't laugh at me. Oh, see, it runs off your. That's coming off my roof from last time. But yeah, that'll be happening. So that's why the pile won't be huge when I show you at the end. Skis right on the money here. I wonder what my battery's at. Can I unplug my phone yet? Probably could. You see the pile goes down quick in the bend. I think they claim these augers unload 4 per second, I think is what they say on the gleaner. Whereas on the Fendt Ideal, they say, no, I don't even remember. I won't say it because I don't remember. It was absurd. And real. That was the most amount of corn I've ever seen come out of an unload. It's insane. My auto steers does not like the side hill. I don't know if you guys can tell, I'm getting a little wore down right now, mentally. And that's what the struggle is out here, you know, when you're doing all this. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of hours. It gets you a little physically too. My back hurts, my knees hurt. But the mental aspect of it, I don't know, it's a lot. Just gotta try to stay as mentally tough as you can. The weird thing is, like, you start getting tired, right? You could really concentrate. I don't know if you can see the white tips on the end of my snoots, whatever you want to call them. You'll see it when I pick it up anyways, but like when you get tired, you can almost go into a trance and just be staring at those, and before you know it, you're like you could almost doze off. Which I'm not at that point right now, but there goes some more of my cab corn rolling off the back of the cab. If you can hear that. So yeah, just kind of taking it into the mind of a combine operator after a long day. Just gotta try to focus. You see how much? At least it's going back in my head though, so I'm not losing as much as you think. It's going back into the combine. That's a good question. I think I like the other style better, personally, but I have pretty limited experience. I'm sure there's a downside to it. I just don't know what it is because I haven't ran one enough. But I think if I had the other style, you know, when we're running in these splits like this, I think I would just always leave it out. I don't think I'd be swinging it in and out all the time. Yeah, something crazy like that, 10 bushel a second or something. I ran the 9T, it's probably the same, but it's unreal. I got video of it. That will be my next long form video that comes out, I think. So check that out when it comes out, because you'll see it, you know, from the seat just like this. It's a massive stream, and I wasn't even running at full blast. Yeah, it has a gate inside the bin, and you have a button over here on the console, and you can open and close the gate. I was running it on the middle setting, so I only had it half open, and even then it's like unbelievable amount of corn. Like one of the most impressive things I've ever seen on a combine. But yeah, Vern, I don't know which, I can't really say for sure which I like better. I do think the Gleaner's design of the swing, or whatever you want to call it, I don't know what they call it, I think it's nifty. Because the downside to the other style that I noticed on the Fendt anyways, I don't know if they're all like that, it kind of goes down a little bit as it goes back. I could see that getting you in trouble once in a while. And not the good kind of trouble. Because there's a couple times I thought it was going to hit our grain cart on its way back. So I could see if you're on a side hill or something, you know, towards the cart. And maybe they don't all do that. I don't know. So that's where I do it. It gets up and out of the way. I think Gleaner's the only one that runs this way, right? As far as I know. Different altogether than pretty much every other machine. There's a lot of stuff that Gleaner is, you know, does differently than everybody else, I think. A lot of people pick on Gleaners, that's cool, whatever. Don't really care. They're very simple to work on is the thing. I seen someone commented on one of my videos.
Probably only a few more loads here. I wonder if we can figure out
About
get the fuel barrel back.
you know, the maintenance thing, you know, the ease of maintenance or repairs, you know, kind of laughing at that being like a selling point. Like, all combines break down. Like, it doesn't matter what you have, you're gonna break down. Like, and so I would rather have something easy to repair. You know, like the whole taking out the rotor thing. People laugh at that. Well, hey, I tell you what, any day of the week, I'd rather take out a rotor in a Gleaner than a rotor in any other combine. So, I mean, people can laugh at stuff like that all they want, but when it comes down to it, let's see who can do it fast, who can repair their combine faster and get back in the field. From South Texas, all right. My mom's on her way there right now to South Texas. So what do they call it? South Padre Island. That's where she's heading. She's driving there right now. Or she's probably in a hotel right now, but she goes there for the winter.
Mark, you got a copy?
I think every machine's probably a good machine. It just depends on how you want to look at it, you know, and what you're used to. That's how I view it. I have nothing against John Deere. I have nothing against any of them.
I'm not sure who's still at the elevator, whether it be Rich or Chris or who. But I want to be just right back to have them drop you off at the fuel barrel.
And you never really know until you run them to, you know. And I can sit here and say how impressive the Fendt Ideal was. Oh my gosh, these guys.
I'm on Main Road, almost back to the field.
Yeah, I can sit here and tell you how impressive that was, but I don't know what it's like to run one for a full season or for 3 years. You know, they could be a freaking nightmare. I have no idea. Yeah, absolutely. Everything has a weak point. Everything has a strong point. Like, if we were in a Gleaner farm, like, let's say we never were, like, you know, full-on Gleaner as long as I can remember. I honestly don't know what I would choose. Like, if it's just up to me to pick, like, hey, what kind of combines do you guys want to run? I don't know what I would pick. There's a lot that goes into it to decide.
You can just, if it don't work out, you can drop me off on your way home. I can just take it back to the farm.
Case 1600. I've only ran one case ever, and it was a long time ago, like over probably 20 years or longer ago, and I don't know which one it was. So I can't really say much about Case personally. And I can't really say much about John Deere combines. Same situation. Ran one time, a long time ago.
Copy that.
One thing just from videos that I see that I think I like about John Deere's is that I kind of feel like their technology, like in the cab, like, you know, the screens and stuff, just from watching other people on YouTube, I feel like it's more straightforward. Like, maybe more, I don't know if simple is the right word, but maybe easier to understand. And I don't know if it's because it's American versus like everything I've ever ran is European. And like there's sometimes like the symbols you see on the screen right now, you could probably decipher them. But a lot of times, like especially in like the Fendt tractors, you're like, what the hell is this supposed to be an icon of? Like, what does this even mean? We run into stuff like that a lot. with the European equipment. It's like, I don't know what the heck they're trying to get at with this Icon. Whereas, like I said, I haven't really been in a John Deere in a long time, but from YouTube videos, I feel like I could decipher that pretty quickly. And maybe I'm wrong about that. I guess I don't know for sure, but hey, I don't know, Vern. Sometimes things just break in the shed too. That's kind of our job. We have a Challenger tractor. It's up at the elevator right now. We pulled it out of the shed, and it's fine when we put it away, but it had a massive hydraulic leak, I guess. So that was the latest running joke we had. But we've also had things fix themselves in the shed, where you put it away with like some sort of a leak, or something wasn't right on it, but when you got it back out, it was perfectly fine. So yeah, the joystick for the steering, that was different. It honestly wasn't hard. The only thing, for me personally anyways, that took me a while to wrap my head around with the joystick thing was that, okay, so you're running a machine on tracks, right? And it has a joystick. So you kind of think it's like a skid steer. Like you're going to turn your tracks is how I was thinking of it. But all you're really doing is turning your rear tires. And I mean, that's kind of fairly obvious, but I don't know, that's not how I was thinking of it. And so then once I really wrapped my head around, oh, I'm just steering the tires, then I got it, like, really quickly. And the weird thing is, like, you'll turn with the joystick, right? You just kind of, boom, like that. And then as soon as you let go, it returns, like, the wheels return to center. And so it does take a little bit to get used to the timing of that return to center. The Fendt tractors kind of do that too. Like you go to like a full crank on your steering wheel, and when you let go, it returns back to center. Chris. So I think that's like a Fendt thing.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, you could do it, but it would.
I don't think we're gonna need you back.
It would take you, probably just like a couple days of running, and then you'd be, oh, okay, I got this.
Alright, we do not need you back.
But we are winding down here, actually. That's what all the chatter on the radio is. I had to turn it down, because, man, they talk so loud into that thing. But yeah, we got, looks like, so I've got around, looks like 2 rounds, counting the one I'm on. And this field will be done. And if I happen to forget, remind me to show you the cab corn. I'll try to remember, but I bet you it ain't gonna be that big. Oh, you fell asleep, so you can't hang. No combine operating for you. You're gonna end up driving into the woods. Yeah, our John Deere is kind of a pain to work on. I've always heard that. Kind of feel like maybe that's why you always see the techs out. Like, I'm not saying we never have our techs out either. Because obviously I did the other day doing the gearbox. But we've done that on our own before too. Just not with a crane on a service truck. That made the job a lot easier. But you could do it with chain falls and stuff. That's how we've done it in the past. Yeah, I'm sure the newer things get, usually the harder they are to work on. But Gleaner, and I'm not just saying this, Gleaner has honestly stayed relatively the same ever since I have been running them at 10 years old. So I'm 43 now. Some of the stuff has gotten bigger. but it's all looks basically the same. I mean, there are some differences here and there, but it's basically the same machine as it was back in 1980, whenever the N series came out. It's essentially the same machine, just bigger and better. We are in Michigan, and it's 10 after 2 in the morning. We are almost done. This is our last field for the night. Then we're going to be hitting the road in the combines back to the farm. So we each have one more pass, I believe, to make. So after I turn around, it should be my last pass. Well, we are harvesting this late because we're trying to get this area that we're working in done, so we don't have to come back down here tomorrow. There's a lot of reasons, but that's the main one tonight. It's not really out of the ordinary for farmers to work this late. I guess I don't know how many guys do. We do though, and I don't know, when we are out late, we don't generally see a lot of other farm traffic, but I don't know, even during the day I don't. When you're out in the field, you don't see a lot of other guys, I guess. But yeah, harvesting this late so we can get done. I would assume, man, he talks so loud. I would assume we're going to get a little bit later start tomorrow because we are up so late. So it's kind of a trade-off. You're trading, a few hours in the morning for a few hours. Well, I guess it's still in the morning, but tonight. And it looks like he plugged his head or something.
Yeah, it's down the other end of the field.
Hopefully it doesn't have a deer in there. I guess it'd be kind of cool for the stream though if he did. No deer, just a big pile of corn. And I'm gonna go steal his rows, I think, because I'm gonna have to dump probably. Not sure why his head plugged up out of the blue. It does happen though. My first thought always goes to a deer though, because I've had it happen multiple times. Sorry, I was trying to read that comment, but
That looks like quite a nest he had on his head.
10-4. My first thought was deer, but I didn't see a deer. He probably plugged it on purpose so that I have to make another pass. Alright, I'm going to try to read this again. It's kind of long. The latest I can remember running the combine in South Texas was about 1 a.m. Super windy. Yeah, it sucks running in the wind. I remember my old man telling me to Keep her going. Yep, that's the goal. Is keep her going. That's the only way you're gonna get done. Try to just get him to stop for a second. Let's get rid of this corn. I don't have to worry about it. See him stretching out. He's getting tired. We've been sitting in these seats for a long time. My back is hurting right now. Can't wait to stand up, but at the same time, like when we get back to the shop, we all immediately sit down in like our rolling chairs. Like we have a bunch of like, you know, just old like office chairs. That's like the first thing we do. So it's kind of weird to think, you know, because you've been sitting down all day, but it's a different chair. It feels way better on your back. The next move tomorrow. I don't know. A good question. We do have to go back to Mulliken. So I kind of bet you we'll go to Mulliken and then work back to Sunfield. I think it'll really will depend on what time we actually start, Vern. Because if we end up starting, you know, closer to noon or something, then we'll probably stay close to home. Ooh, we got a raccoon. He's a fat guy. Where are you going, guy? I'm on YouTube, so I can't do what I want to do. Can't afford any community strikes. But yeah, so I think that'll just depend on what time we start. We have that corn right next to the farm, you know, right next to the house there. So if we get a later start, maybe we'll just start cutting right there. Yeah, you definitely take a nice long stretch when you first get up. I'm kind of doing it right now. I'm pushing back on my foot pegs up here. Trying to get my back straight for a second. But yeah, that's really all we got left, though. We got to go to Mulliken. We got some right around Sunfield on Sunfield Road and Shaytown. Is that Shaytown? Can't remember the other road we got some on right there. Not Shaytown, around Lake Road. And then we got a bunch of smallies, you know, right around the farm, like Ken Strong's ground and stuff like that. Let's see, what else am I not thinking of? I already said Mulliken. There's only 60 acres we got to go back over there for. We're done up north, we're done down south now. As long as I don't crash on this pass. Yeah, I think that's it, Vern. I gotta be missing something. That's what I was kind of gonna do, like when I lay down in bed, as I'm trying to fall asleep. Start running through all the fields in my head and counting up the acres. But I believe what I just named is pretty much it. Should be right around, it's got to be around 600 acres. So 120, 140. We probably ran like 160 or 70 today. So we could be more like around 530 acres left. if I'm doing the math right in my head. So it's very doable for us to get done, you know, by the weekend, which is what we all want. That'd be a good ending to the season to wrap up, you know, and have the weekend. Skis has already hit the road. He goes the fastest, so might as well let him go first. Usually what we do before we actually head home, like I'll get out, get all those leaves off the head, kick them all off, then hit the road. You know I want to get them burned, but I don't think YouTube would like that. Maybe some people watching wouldn't either, I don't know. He was a fat guy, so I definitely could have got him. I seen a coon the other day that, man, I mean, he was, well, there he is again, or maybe it's a different one, but he was so fat. He's probably over here eating on these berries. That's what he's doing over here. That's what he's doing. All right, we are officially done with our southern acres. And done for the day. Now we just got to do the journey back home, which isn't horrible. I don't know, 10-15 minute drive. We usually fuel up and stuff when we get back. I don't know if I'm going to do that tonight. When I get there, I might just park it and do that tomorrow. Especially if he's already sitting at the barrel. I'm not going to sit in line behind him. I'm ready to get out of this thing. But yeah, anyways, I seen a coon the other day that, I mean, I thought it was a dog. Like, he was bigger than a small dog. He was a large raccoon. He'd been eating good, storing up for winter. One of the biggest ones I've ever seen. So here comes the final dump for the night. Excuse me. I usually don't talk this much, so my throat's getting kind of sore. It is definitely in sight. Pretty happy about that. I mean, as much as we like doing this, I love getting done. And I always like kind of doing the countdown thing, because once you get inside of like 400 or 500 acres, you start having fun again, because you're like, all right, we're getting down there. You're good to go, Murtaugh. We'll fold our bin down right now so I don't forget. There she's going down. All right, when so I don't eat my own dust when I cook. We don't really have a breeze, so I'm just gonna do it right here. Yeah, I'm gonna put you guys back on the window while I clean off my head. When I come back, if you guys are still here, I'll take you on the ride home down the road. If not, that's cool. I'll just shut the stream off, and thanks for watching. It was a fun night. So yeah, we'll stick you here. If you're still here when I get back, we're gonna go down the road for like 15 minutes. getting late, so I don't blame you. And if I don't come back, call an ambulance, because that means I fell off my head and probably cracked my head. If I'm not, I should say if I'm not back in like 5 minutes. Oh, I survived. It's cold out there. Who's going to get done first? I think Tim and Owen are already done. I think. I don't know for a fact though. I know they're quite a bit ahead of us. They were running corn when we were still running soybeans. I know they had to switch back, but yeah, I'm pretty sure they're done. Alright, I gotta change this cord around. Pretty cool. Yeah, this has been a long day. We're ready. We'll get a drink of water before we hit the road. And one more set of nicotine pouches. Alright. I'll get you guys a road view once I get out here and get going. If people are still here. Zoom me back out, and here we go. We're on a journey home, boys and girls. I like to put my head down. That's what I tried doing earlier. Let the wind take some of the trash that I couldn't get with my feet. It's amazing how that stuff can just stick in there. I don't think. But the corn falling off my cab is what reminded me. No cop, no stop. That's what Fireball always says, or used to say. Probably still does. Going by Blockers, Raymond Blockers. Should be able to cruise right down the center of the road most of the way. I'm sure some idiot will come through and ruin that for me, but at some point. But alright, our cruising speed is going to be 20.9 mile per hour. I feel like the Minoan usually do finish before us. We have beat them before, but I would say on average they usually finish first. I think we do more acres than them, for one, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know exactly how many acres they do farm, but I know they had to run corn pretty early because they contracted some corn for September. And they had to fill that, so that's why they were running corn pretty early. Yeah, you too, Vern. Fun hanging out all night. Get some sleep. So this should be a nice easy drive, as long as I don't meet any traffic. It's nice when you can just drive right down the middle of the road. It'll be interesting to see which route my brother takes. I can just barely see his beacon flashing. Looks like he went straight. He's gonna go into the town of Woodland, it kind of looks like to me. I'm gonna probably take a right up here on the next road. I just don't like having to drive through the town. People park on the sides of the street there. And when people park on both sides of the street, it can be pretty narrow. I just don't feel like dealing with that right now, even though I could make it through. I'm tired, don't want to make a mistake, and one of those things out there on the end. Looks like people are still in here. I'll just keep it going, I guess. If you guys want to watch the road travel, doesn't matter to me. It will probably be about another 10 minutes or so before we're back at the farm. So this will be your view. We're going down the road. Maybe we'll see some deer or something, though. We might see something cool. You never know. Maybe we'll see a bobcat. I guess there's some bobcat that have been spotted on trail cams and stuff. So that's something that could be kind of cool. So yeah, if you go another 2 miles straight, you run into a town. And like I said, I don't want to deal with it. Not that it's busy or anything, just like I said, the parking. So I'm going to cruise down this side road to the next state road, M66, and it's 2 miles down this way. And then that road takes pretty much back to our farm. The only trouble with going this way is if you do meet a car. But man, at 2:30 in the morning, you wouldn't think you're going to meet one. And almost every time you think that, you do usually meet one. So we'll see if I get lucky tonight. The field here on the left and the field on the right, there's our truck that we drove here this morning. I thought someone said they already came and got it. But anyways, this is where we just were before, I don't know, earlier today, let's just put it that way. And then on that side of the road last night, we worked till about 2 a.m. Driving home, yeah, I'm on my way to the farm right now. Like I said earlier, typically when we get back, we pull up to the fuel barrel, refuel. I probably am not going to do that tonight. I'm just going to park and get to the shop, start my truck, go home, take a shower, lay in bed, think about what fields we have left, kind of start mapping that out in my head. Got to mess with some YouTube stuff too when I get home. I got to empty some SD cards. Dang it, I forgot about that. That's always like a half an hour process. Maybe I'll just skip that tonight too. Either way, the shower and the bed is calling my name. But we do usually sit around the shop for a good, 10-15 minutes. Shoot the breeze for a while. 7:44 a.m., huh? Not here, it's 2:40. Late enough, or early enough. Cool little tree top kind of. We're getting close to the state road that will take us the rest of the way. Once we turn up here, it's only 1, 2, 4 miles. Then we go half a mile east and we're home. Did I see your text? Did I see any? I'm sorry, I just my. Did I see any? I'll have to read that later. My eyes are just so blurry. I just seen that you said you woke up 7:44 a.m. in Germany. So we're coming up to the stop sign. We're gonna hang a left. Maybe when I stop, I'll try to read that a little better. Did you see my... No, I guess I didn't see your text. I guess I'm not sure what you're referring to. Other than what I just said. The last couple messages there. I wonder if we'll cruise by the spot that our semi hit the deer. I haven't. I guess I haven't. I'll have to look. This stream has been going for almost 5 hours now, so no, I've been on the screen right here. So I don't know when you sent them, but I'll try to find them. Okay, under the YouTube video. Do you remember which video it was? Maybe I did see it, and I just don't remember at this moment. Or what was it about? Ooh, I did see a deer on the side of the road over there. So maybe that's the one he hit. Yeah, just being like honest, I do read every comment. At this point, someday if I get so many comments, maybe I'll have to stop. But so I probably did see it. Yeah, okay, yeah, I seen it. I might have responded, maybe. I don't really remember. I'll go back and read it again. I probably didn't see it though. But yeah, I'm kind of messing with like, you know, trying to reply to comments and stuff all day long. So I more than likely I've seen it. I just can't remember off the top of my head what it was about and whatnot. And I'm recording video all day. Like I'm doing all this YouTube stuff about as much, you know, as much as I'm running this combine. So I did another POV video today. Actually, I did like 2 of them. I'm kind of just banking up like some of that footage for like after the season's over. Then I at least will have some stuff I can put out later. So I'm just I've been banking up some footage today on like POVs, and then of course I'm also doing like the daily videos. I just call them daily videos. They don't really get released every single day, but you know, like the day in the life type video. So there's a lot of stuff to come still, just that you haven't seen. So yeah, I'm like constantly recording. And then I've been live streaming now for 5 hours, so it's kind of crazy. In tech, really, I've been live streaming for 6 hours because my first stream ended abruptly, and so I had to start a new one. Haven't seen a single car yet. What do you guys think? Will we meet one car? We have one. We got like 3 miles to go. Will we meet one car at 2:45 a.m.? I'm gonna say yes. We'll see one, maybe even 2. And how many deer in this next 3 miles will we see on the side of the road dead? Or unalive, I should say. I'm in Michigan. I'm driving home from the field. Back to our shop. We've been live streaming for a long time. I live streamed the last, I don't know, 100 acres of corn we harvested. And there's still people in here, so I said, all right, if people are still watching, I'll take you home with me down the road. So that's what we're doing. We're only like 2-3 miles from our farm, so once we get there, the streams, I'll probably shut the stream down, just so you know. You're kind of coming in at the tail end of it. But if you're into farming videos, just check out my channel. Subscribe if you want to. I live stream from the cab. We got about a week left. By the coming weekend, we'll probably be done, more than likely. But I make other types of videos around the farm. I do like day in the life type videos, and I do POVs and the live streams. So if this is your thing, join up. We're trying to build a little community. We have a lot of good conversation going. I say Michigan. That's how I say it. I can't really, my eyes are too blurry. I can't fully read what you're saying down there in the comments right now. It's been a long day. And I'm driving, so. Yeah, so like when I live stream like this while we're in the field, like we have full-on conversation the whole time, kind of like this. I reply to, talk to whoever's commenting, and we're trying to build like kind of like a community around the channel. And for the last couple nights, we've had a lot of the same people in that we've been talking to on this, in the chat. So we're starting to get to know each other a little bit. That's the kind of channel that this is. To be kind of a place just to hang out, shoot the breeze, and watch some farming. Because I don't know who's all watching right now, if you've been here the whole time, or if you're just joining in, or never seen my channel before, but that's what it's about. So just kind of giving you the rundown if you're new. We can talk anything when we're doing it. It doesn't have to always be about farming. We can talk about anything. But we've had pretty good participation, so that's why it's still rolling. It has fizzled out because it's so late. Once we hit this next crossroad, we got 1 more mile to the 4-way stop. Then I'm going to hang a right. And our farm is down there a half a mile, so we're almost there. I've been sitting in this seat since, I don't know, probably like 10 o'clock this morning. Something like that. I see the other combine. He just went through the intersection up there. So yeah, my back hurts, my knees hurt, my brain is fried. I'm gonna sleep pretty hard. We don't have like a set starting time tomorrow morning. We'll just kind of see, I guess. By the time I shower and get in bed, I'll kind of decide what time I'm gonna set my alarm for. at this point, it's looking like I probably won't get into bed until about 4 a.m. So, I don't know how that's going to go yet. I don't know if you can see the bright lights over there. That's the farm. They got a semi pulling in right now and the other combine.
Also, you want to run the front. Watch it for you. Maybe later.
Overall, it was a good day. Everything went smooth.
Couldn't find anyone else that wanted to run it?
No breakdowns. We did have some. I hit a deer tonight.
I haven't talked to Tom.
Yeah, he texted me earlier and just asked if we cared if he parked it there. He didn't say we couldn't run it. Yeah, so yeah, no breakdowns. Semi hit the deer. That was the only thing that happened today. Someone's working in the field over there right now. Looks like to me. I think that's on my uncle's farm, I believe. Wonder what they're doing up so late. Looks like they're doing tillage. Also, there's some rain in the forecast that I don't know about. I'm kind of surprised they're out right now, to be honest with you. Maybe they're watching the live stream. They might be. I don't know who's in that tractor, but half mile to go. We're just gonna cruise right on through. And I was wrong. We did not meet one single car on the road. This is a very busy road, typically. If you drive down this road right here 30 miles, you're in Lansing, Michigan. So this is non-stop traffic all day. Just to get out of our farm driveway, sometimes you'll sit there for a long time until you can get out. Oh, we're almost home. And it looks like he's at the fuel barrel, so I'm just gonna park. I don't want to sit here any longer than I have to. Look at that. All the cab corn rolling off. I just got to shift into a different gear. It's too hard to drive around in small spaces in road gear. Yeah, we're home at the farm anyways, not home. Oh yeah, he did smash up the fender a little bit. There's my nephew. He must have stayed up at the elevator all night too. But I got to stick you to the window so I can steer around here without hitting anything. long day. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging around. It's been a long stream. It was a fun night overall if any of the original people are still here. But thanks for watching. If you haven't yet, check out the channel, subscribe if you want, and we'll catch you on the next one. Thanks.